Alrighty. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Adventures in Theros, or also known as Theros, the Game of Gods. It is good to have everyone here. I'm here today with my lovely hopeful heroes. Say hi, hopeful heroes.
Hi, hopeful heroes.
Ha-ha! I got at least two of you.
Hi, hopeful heroes.
There we go. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna. That's gonna be our start. I think. I don't know. Anyway, we are back. The group is back together. Last time, Crass had a run-in with a rival gang that was trying to take some of Constantini's supplies. That the black market for the black market meat trade here in Miletus, as they have recently made laws stating that they will no longer be selling meat and instead are going to be on a pescatarian diet. I think that's how it's pronounced. I always want to say Episcopalian, and I don't know why.
Episcopalian is a branch of Christianity.
I don't know why.
They're the ones that eat fish.
Right.
But
That's enough.
but our here after that, Crass had ended up going and Khloe ended up going and meeting back up where Crass had showed back up in the black market. They took the elevator out, discovering that the Khloe now discovering the elevator of the black market leads into the back room area at the harbor, like where they store a lot of the stuff coming off the harbor. The group ended up going and meeting with the council, the Council of 12, the 12 philosophers of Miletus. They didn't necessarily meet every single one of them, but they met a couple of notables, and got their library cards, or, well, a method to get their library cards. So, with that, we come... Crass's daughter had been released after the new information was brought to the council, and with that, I do believe she said, "See you at dinner." Yeah. So it's still kind of the afternoon from where we left off. Is there anything anyone wants to do?
Maybe get a new perfume before dinner. Oh, and flowers. I gotta bring flowers.
Get a new, what'd you say?
Perfume.
Say that word.
Perfume?
Perfume.
Perfume. Fuck you.
Parfum.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say that you could probably find a little flower shop. As you're kind of going around, you end up you fall in front of you find a little flower shop on the map called it's a flowers and oils shop called Fauna's Flowers. It's a little shop run by a satyr.
Aw.
I know because I know all Seder in this town.
They all know each other.
Little shop.
No, just Crass.
As you kind of walk in, you see that Fauna's there, kind of like pruning some bushes. Little jingle, jingle, jingle. It kind of goes off, a little bell, as you kind of push open the door into this the rooms are made out of, like the house is like mostly out of concrete, that kind of thing. As you walk in, the smell hits you kind of like a ton of bricks. There's a lot of different scents in here, Fauna will kind of turn around and be like, welcome. Oh, hello. You've been gone a while.
Fauna, my dear, it's been too long. And I go over and I do the very Italian, like grab her hands and I kiss her cheeks.
Oh.
Until I need a refill on my old classic, the cedar leathery smelling oils and one of your best bouquets for Ollie. You know what she likes.
Of course. Yeah, she goes, she kind of goes, thank you. You see that she, you can give me a little persuasion check. And she is going to start kind of. Okay, yeah, you see, like, she just, like, with the little cheek kisses, she kind of, like, does the same, like, tilts her head, doesn't, like, kind of pull away from it. She goes through, she kind of goes over to a bunch of the flowers and stuff. They're, like, looking, and she kind of starts picking out a bunch of them. She pulls out, like, I think she starts off with, like, some lilies, and kind of works in, like, a few, like, little, like lilies, some tulips, throws in some, what are the, like, some of the ones that are more like a foliage kind of thing, like the little, like brisk, like, thin strands, of stuff, and she kind of, like, wraps it up, gives it a little black bow, and gets that ready. She'll go and kind of, like, start pulling down. She goes, so where have you been? She starts, like, pulling down all of the oils. She goes, I've got a couple of new things in stock here, and she kind of just, like, sets down, like, 3 oils.
Yeah. All right. I take the usual thing that I'm trying out.
Wait, say again? Sorry, you cut out.
Khloe.
You just cutting out of that.
Yeah, you're cutting
I heard
out.
my name.
Oh.
I think, yeah.
Yes, would you like to try one?
I think you
Hello?
said... Yeah, I don't know why you're cutting out. You keep cutting out, like, right
Yeah.
after... Yeah, right when you're... It could be Discord. It could be your Discord mic. Like, it might have, like, a specific level that you have to reach before it lets you talk or something.
Maybe bringing it closer or something. I don't know.
Yeah, she'll just while we're figuring this out, she will kind of give you your typical kind of like cedar oils that you ask for. There's a couple other there that, like, one's like more of a like sand, what's the, I want to say sandstorm, but it's not that. It's sandalwood. There we go. And then there's another one there that's more of a kind of there's sandalwood, and then another one that's more of like a kind of smoky, cigar-y smell, I guess.
I'm gonna walk around and see if there's any that remind me of junk.
Okay. I think you can give me a nature check.
Nature check. I
Yeah.
think that I'm not very good at that as a Fearbolg.
It's because nature is.
Got 13.
Okay. You see one that has like a like it's a bouquet that it's labeled under it, and it's snapdragons.
cute. I'm going to pick it up, and so her name was Fanny. Was that what her name was? Franny? Fauna. I'm gonna pick up the bouquet and walk over to Fauna. Buy this, please.
She goes, "Oh yes, of course. Any friend of Crass." And she is going to hold out her hand for some. She'll kind of go. It'll be just 1 silver piece.
Sure. I have. And she's gonna pull out like all of her money. She only has
No.
30 copper. Oh.
Hello.
Oh. Hello.
Hi.
I think we can hear you now.
Glad I can hear y'all.
You were
too.
saying no?
Yeah, I mean, you say holy flowers. What? Oh yeah, I got it. That's why I asked.
Oh, thanks.
Crass, you pay for. She's gonna be like, "Oh, okay. So all together.
Yeah, and if are Rham and
Snippid would probably be being carried on by Khloe, and I'm pretty sure Rham's following.
Do they have a turtle wood?
They do not.
I want to smell like a turtle.
Maybe I want to smell like another
Rham
turtle.
would be.
Ooh,
Would you like some catnip oil?
Ooh, well, I have an herbalism kit. Would this be a good place to pick up herbs for that?
Yeah, probably.
Flowers
You
and
could
stuff?
probably find some stuff. You can just, as a matter of fact, make a nature check. See if you can. We'll see if you can find anything that you might be able to use.
Stuff. I want something that's going to make me richer. I say, oh, I rolled 3 on accident because it was lagging. The first one was a 12.
Okay. Let me see. Sorry, let me go grab my book real quick. Vamp with each other. Figure out the mics, whatever. Right back.
I'm going to be loading up my own flowers.
I like how. Oh, go on.
Oh, I just think it does this more often than not, and I don't know why.
I wonder if
I'm
it's your
wondering if-
noise gate.
Well, I hear it do this like and then what's noise gate?
Noise
That's
gate
Is it need something
is
longer or something?
it basically like filters out sounds that you don't want to come through your microphone. So if you go to like your voice and video, it'll say like input profile, and you can have like voice isolation, studio, or custom, and then sometimes there's like a physical thing over the mic.
Right, no, we've done that. It's not that.
Oh, okay, got it. Weird. I don't know then.
Happened maybe a couple months ago. I wonder if I'm like too far from.
You see, Snippid, that there is, as you're kind of going through, that there's a particular flower in here called Witch's Broom.
Ooh.
You
You're
can
what
pick
that
up-
does, right?
You could pick up a few of it if you wanted.
What do they do? Would I know?
It's kind of more of like a... You know that certain flowers can be mixed into solutions, but like the numbers kind of have to match up. It's
Okay.
it's a more in-depth potion system that I'm bringing in.
Dope. You know what? I'll pay. How much do you have?
She's gonna be like, that'll be,
Well, how many does she have?
how many does she have? She's got like a little, like she's probably got about 5 left.
So it's buy 2, get 3 free, right?
You can give me a persuasion check.
Can I give add puppy dog eyes for advantage?
No. You can give me a
What about
persuasion
turtle eyes?
check. That is no. No, the only person who might get that is Rham.
I got a 6. That's not,
She's gonna be like, sorry, I can't really give discounts out right now. Just there's been a lot of transition that's been happening in lettuce right now, so it's a little hard for me to with the new trade routes and the new things that Waiter said, it's kind of hard for me to get supplies in sometimes. So,
looks points at Crass. You but I know the goat. The goat will vouch for me.
Yeah, but I mean, the goat. You do know the Crass, and also she kind of frowns a little at you calling him a goat.
No.
And she's going to be like, yes, but he also paid full price.
What? That's crazy. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I'll
Hey,
still
man,
get
you get deals.
no. That way.
You never ask for a discount.
I can't hear you over the sound of you choking over your own non-deal making abilities.
That's crazy.
Wow. Rude Snippid.
Well, I didn't get a deal, so I think I'm allowed to be a little. I was gonna say crabby, but I wish there was a.
No, she probably took it off the top. Honestly, who knows? It doesn't matter. You don't ask for something. But no, don't be rude. No. Sorry.
Yeah, you are cutting out a lot, brother.
I'm so sorry. I don't know.
It's okay. We're gonna go on a quick 5-minute break and try to see if we can't figure this out real quick. We will be back, everyone. All right, everybody. We have fixed the issue. We are back. There shouldn't be any more miscommunication and whatnot. Well, everything should be coming in a lot clearer now. That's all we're getting at. But it is good to see everybody. I do appreciate the sub a ton. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Standard. And yeah, everyone, we are here. We are back. And Crass, you were buying flowers and some scents.
Yes.
They have no sense.
Did Rham in particular want anything from here?
They got catnip.
No, Rham bought supplies last sesh, so
Okay, cool.
he's stocked up.
Sweet, sounds good. Then she's going to look at you. Fauna will look at you, Crass, and be like, "Well, that'll be." She goes, "1 silver for the bouquet arrangements each. Boom, boom, and then for the scents, that will be." She kind of does the math. She goes, 3 silver should be good.
How many guests are going to be at this dinner? Do we know? How many kiddos are here?
You have a feeling it's going to be. You have a feeling that, knowing Paula, she probably would be trying to get the family together. Seeing as you've been away for so long.
Okay. I know how many people that is in the city.
Oh, are the mics really loud? Oh, dude, my mic is really loud. Is that better? There we go.
That's just his voice.
It's booming. There we go. Yeah, we'll just... there we go. Cool. Sorry about that, everybody. Hopefully that's a better volume. Sorry, say again, Crass.
Oh, do I know how many of my kiddos are here in this city?
All your kids live in Lettuce, so the kids and the your kids.
40? Or like
No. The main one. Your main.
the main one? Whoa!
Extended family.
The main ones.
Jesus,
That's crazy.
That way.
Not the favoritism. Whoa.
Damn. Okay, I'm gonna get 3. I'll get 3 bouquets. 3 bouquets, 2 of the scents. I think that brings us up to something like 5 or 8 silver. I just give her a gold coin and thank you.
Okay. She's like, of course. No, it's great to see you. Good to have you back. I hope your trip went well.
Oh yeah, I created some new laws. I guess some people were saved.
Well.
Politics. Nothing new.
Yeah. No. As you can tell, everything's kind of new around here. Pretty all around. Pretty crazy.
What have you done with the place?
Thank you. I've been working on, trying to get some new stuff in. We kind of started doing some trade with Akros, and whatnot. As well as the Leonin are kind of coming in a little more frequently now. So trying to figure out how to navigate that.
What about Saltmarsh? You ever send anything over there? Did it survive?
No. I have never actually gotten any deliveries from Saltmarsh. Do you know anything that they do you know what they what they might have over there?
Fish.
Oh, I mean, I suppose that if they have some unique fish, I mean, that's not going to be in my interest. But bringing that to the council might be a good idea. I know that typically we get our fish from the Tritons.
We're in polite company. We can leave it at that.
Well, it was good seeing you, Crass. I hope you have a good one. And she is going to kind of keep... another person's going to walk in, and she's going to kind of go, all right. Oh, and she looks at Snippid and goes, were you interested in the witch's broom?
Yeah. Can I put it on Crass's tab?
That's up to Crass.
What?
Snippid looks down at Crass from Chloe's
I will do
shoulders.
it just to spare you this conversation, yes.
Yeah, that was the smartest thing he could have done, honestly.
She's gonna be like,
applaud you.
she's gonna be like, those. So, Crass, those are medicinal plants. Those are actually just a little. Those are gonna be 2 silver each.
How many did he get?
Witch's
5.
broom.
Oh, okay. I give her another gold coin. Here you go, darling.
Awesome, thank you so much. And she's gonna do that. She'll harvest the witch's broom for you, Snippid, and she will hand you a little bag with the goods in.
And Snippid will give her a copper.
I'm gonna take the bag. I'm gonna take the bag and look at Snippid and be like, so should we negotiate now since I have all of the witch's brew in this store?
I mean, yeah, sure. I'll pay. Snippid looks at the copper he's gonna give to the lady. I'll pay 1 copper for it.
No, 2 gold, right? This is what you're always encouraging me to do, right? Make deals.
Yeah. I mean,
I shove them in your chest. I'm fucking with you.
I'll take them. I appreciate it. Thank you, Chris. Do you want one? Snippid offers a little flower to him. Have one.
Sure.
I mean, you did pay for it. Should probably
Thanks.
get to keep one.
Iris is outside. Yeah. Okay. So whoever has witch's broom, add that. You can add however many you have in your inventory, and in the item description of it, it's going to be a custom item, and you are going to write C is 3, U is 0, and W is 5.
Yeah. I didn't get any of that. Hold on. Let me get to
Okay.
the... We'll try to add.
It's okay.
Custom, there it is. Which is brew.
They have catnip here.
And description was what?
C is 3, U is 0, and W is 5.
PS3. W is 5. I didn't get the other one.
U is 0.
He is not a 0.
And what do those numbers mean?
So basically, the potion system, it goes that you have to mix 3 of stuff, and you will get basically 3 separate ingredients, and whatever their numbers come out to be, you can make that like a certain potion based off of that.
Right.
These are for more complex potions.
Let's see.
All right. If that is all here, she will start servicing some other customers, and yeah. You all are probably going to be going to see where Crass lives.
Right. Wait.
Okay,
Is there
wait.
catnip here?
Is there? Are you asking if there's catnip?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there is.
I'll buy some.
Okay.
Whatever another gold coin will buy me.
Sweet. Yeah, she'll kind of pack up. She'll give you a little, like a small baggie
Okay.
of cat drugs.
Add catnip to my inventory.
Yeah, just add standard catnip.
Can't wait.
All right. Yes, this is it's a very complex, or it's a pretty complex potion making system. The Obojima book added over like 100 different potions that you can make. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. And with how 2 people here are very interested in making potions, I figured it was a good thing to include.
Okay.
Great.
All right. So you walk out. It's late afternoon. You know, sun's kind of starting to set. You guys have been kind of walking around most of the day and introducing yourselves. As you kind of go through, you guys can go. You guys can, if anybody else wants to try to pick up something, look at something, they can. But if not, you guys can probably start making your way over to Crass's home.
Right.
Ready.
No.
And I'm gonna give Jean the flowers that Crass bought for me to give to him.
Okay, Jean was probably waiting outside, and he goes, "Oh, thanks, Khloe. Very nice." And he'll just lick the side of your face.
He gives kisses. It's hilarious. She's like, I heard something about how like most men get their first flowers at funerals, so like I have to buy you flowers now. This is a thing.
Oh, this is my first time receiving flowers ever. Yes.
Really? Ever?
Yes. It's
Wow.
definitely not very common in lizard folk culture. No. Yeah.
Well, now you've had flowers.
Yes, they are very nice. Thank you.
They kind of look like you, and she's gonna like squeeze the snapdragon so it does the like open mouth thing. Choo choo.
He goes, "Ah, I see. They do." And he will pull out a little piece of meat and hand it to you.
She's like, oh, thank you. I don't usually eat meat though.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to reciprocate a gift. I forget that you don't do meat.
I mean,
And he eats
I can try it. Okay, sure.
Eat it.
And he will go with you while holding his flowers in a very autistic manner. Jonk out here looking like Dore Doro. Dore Dororo?
I feel it. Dora Hedoro.
Yeah. And with that, yeah, you guys can go and head over to Crass's. This is a moment that I will give narration to Crass as you guys walk up. You kind of go a little more towards the outskirts of Miletus. Like, it's kind of like you leave the main city and then kind of like walk over some farmland until finally you kind of get to like a little crest of a hill that kind of overlooks the property. Crass, what does everyone see from a distance when they arrive here?
See, I had prepared for this. You can warn me.
If you want me to go for it, I can go for it.
I think before you even see the house, you notice the massive oak that lays at the heart of the residence. Yeah, I'm handing it back to the DM. Do the thing.
Okay, sure. So as you kind of like crest over the hill, you see this massive kind of like oak tree. It's kind of out of place in this area. It stands out very. It stands out very much on its own. At the base of it, you see, like as you kind of like look down, you see a couple of houses that have kind of been like built around this tree. There's clearly one that's more of a main house and like a bigger one, and then you see smaller houses at the bottom. As you kind of look over, you see a farmhouse that's kind of like off in the distance on the right, where Crash, you would know that's where Old Man Jenkins lives. And you know, he's over there. Like you see him just like kind of, he's working the fields, doing his stuff. The sun is kind of like cresting behind you guys, so it's almost like it's in almost a glow, because as the light kind of shines directly in front. There are a couple of there's like a pathway that kind of leads up to the tree. It's not necessarily like a made path, but it looks like over years and years of walking through it, the area is kind of padded down, and it's made kind of a walkway to get there, as well as like there's also some wagon tracks that kind of come through and lead up. And yeah, I think you see a couple of figures in the distance, and like you see like Crass, as you're kind of like looking over, you notice, you know, you can see two little children kind of playing with like a little hoop and a stick, and they're kind of like rolling it in the grass and kind of chasing it. You see as you kind of like look, you can assume it's probably Paula, judging by the colors of their outfit. You see them hugging someone, a female, as well as like it's like almost a group hug situation, as well as a young man, and someone is standing off to the side. it's kind of hard to tell. You can give me a perception check if you want to kind of like see.
Okay. Let's see. Nope. Fuzzy dice. That's a nat 1.
Cool. You're not quite sure. You see that knows that there's someone there that you don't.
Who's this fucker standing close to my family?
Yep, someone you don't recognize from this distance. But yeah, there's someone else is there.
There's a new goat in town.
And yeah,
That's crazy.
so you guys kind of like go and you kind of like walk up. Is there anything on Crass's mind as you're kind of like walking, going up? Anything that you're thinking of?
Yeah, probably try not to cry if it's been a couple months that I see my babies and my baby's baby. But I recognize 2 of my kiddos and like my grandson. Then I give them each a bouquet and a big hug, and I like very apparently leave out whatever that fucking shadow man is.
Okay. Well, so cool. Are you trying to? Do you think Crass is a little? Does Crass view crying as like not very masculine? Does he have that kind of like?
Oh no. Oh, he's there. They do passion.
Okay, passion. Cool. He as you guys are kind of walking, if anyone wants to, they can give me a perception check.
DM, I'd also like to, because I know this area is not that far from my home, I'd like to keep an eye out for any signs of fearbolgs around as well, if that's possible.
You are pretty far from home still. I will say that. You are, you know that Satessa is, like, from Meletis, it's probably, like, the area where you live is probably, like, a month travel.
Oh, I thought it was a lot closer. Okay.
No. Totally understand though. You also know that with the nature of fearbolgs that they don't typically like to go to areas outside. Despite how welcoming they may be.
Kind of
yeah,
culty? Is that what you're trying to say?
Huh?
You're kind of culty? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, well, culty's a strong word.
No.
Is it?
Roll
Is it
roll me a nature check, Crass.
Alright, I will. I have a
Coming
feeling
out
he's going to
swinging.
keep his secret. Listen. I rolled a 5. You keep your secrets.
Okay. Yeah, you don't know much about fearbolgs, Crass. You haven't really seen many. Khloe's probably the first one
I've
you've
seen
seen.
one every day for
Yeah.
like months.
Yeah, but that's
I know a fearbolg. I have fearbolg friends.
I have Fearbolg friend.
but yeah, so I think I think you just have not seen. Oh, Squirrel and Coffee, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that. We keep we definitely
no.
try to keep an eye. I don't know why my alerts aren't going off for that. I feel like they should be, but I'll have to do some looking and figuring out why those aren't popping off for everybody. But thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We all do.
What?
So as you kind of go. As you guys are walking, feel free, anyone who wants to, on Crass, give me a perception check. Actually, no, you know what? What's everyone's passive perception? I know Snippid notices.
Yay.
Passive is 13. We put ours in the Discord too, though. Just the
Oh,
the
you
rolls
did?
we
Okay. Okay, if you did rolls, I'll take the rolls.
I
Dang.
didn't put mine in, but it was the only
Sweet.
one.
Cool. So you guys know, you guys see Crass is tearing up.
Mhm.
You guys notice it.
There's a beginning and end of that story.
Thanks, friend.
So let's go. Getting another sub. So as you guys are kind of walking up, you guys notice Crass crying. I don't know if anyone wants to call it out or not, but it didn't seem like it. So we will kind of keep moving forward. You guys start to walk up, and like I said, you see that like they're kind of talking in front of. You would know this is Paula's house. That they're all standing in front of Crass. Like this is, I think Paula's house is very like. It's a, it's going to be typical, like wood. I think out here it's going to be wood because concrete is not really great to try to transport. It doesn't feel good. It feels right that her house would be kind of set up more that way, even in this Romanesque setting. Yeah, as you kind of start walking up, you see that they're all talking. You see that Paula is shaking the man's hand as your second daughter, Van Melda is kind of like just touching his shoulder a little bit and kind of doing little just like little slight flirtations.
Disgusting. I pushed him out of the way and I hugged my kids.
You are not quite up there yet. It's just something you see kind of in the distance. Like I'm just giving you the body language that you're seeing. I'm gonna. I need my dice. I don't have my dice. Vamp the chat, everybody. Vamp about your feelings, Crass.
There's literally an ad break right now.
Oh. All right. And on that note, I'm gonna get some whiskey because he's like, "Hey, we're gonna pretend that someone's dating your kid." There's only one way this is gonna go.
Imagine joining a D&D campaign and they're like, we're gonna role play your kid meeting your kid's boyfriend for the first time. That's crazy.
Right. And I'm like, cool. This is wild.
Sorry about that, everyone. Had to get my dice. Gotta do secret rolls. All right, cool. So, as you're kind of walking up, the man who's standing next to her, Crass, you can
roll to see if he looks like a bitch.
You can roll a perception for me, yeah.
Damn.
Sorry, am I not supposed to swear on stream? I don't remember.
No, you can.
Oh, good.
Okay.
God, it'd be like impossible to play this character. All right. Perception, rolling to see how bitch made this guy looks. Ah, dang, 19. Of course, now I roll well.
You know that he is no bitch.
His life story. Objectively untrue, but wait, what? Do I know who he is? I have backstory?
You do know who he is. As you kind of start walking up closer, you see that you and him clock each other pretty much at the same time.
Okay.
He looks up. You see a very familiar tricorn hat. You see a very decently handsome half-orc.
For a what? Oh, I mean, okay. I've also seen a pile of shit.
With a mustache. with a little
Put a mustache on a pig. It's still a pig.
handlebar mustache, and in front of you, you see Don Juan.
Hey, yo.
What?
Are-
What? The guy who fucking
Captain
brought
and
us into this city?
Yep.
Is this
Banging your
new?
wife.
Is this a new guy or is this an established boyfriend?
This is a new guy.
Oh.
Is this a new guy? Oh, John, what the fuck are you doing here?
Sorry, Mr. Crass.
Get your fucking swamp skin motherfucker, what?
I was invited by this lovely woman.
Yeah,
who...
careful with your next words. And I like already charged and Eldritch Blast.
He's like, I was invited by this lovely woman to
Uh-huh.
come to her house for a dinner with her parents.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, dinner with parents. Snippid's eating popcorn.
She said she would like me to meet you because you have a tendency to leave for a long time, and now, I mean, it
Oh.
kind of makes sense that you just got back into town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, we met. She was doing a performance in the one of the local taverns.
Oh.
She was
my
doing a
jaw's like dropped and I'm like looking at her and looking at him and looking at her.
Yeah, she was doing a singing performance. That's the local establishment by the pier. And we were talking, and she invited me
Peer review study.
to meet her family.
Why? And look at her. Why would you do that?
She goes, Dad.
No, don't. Go ahead.
Dad, look,
He's hot.
I'm
Snippid chimes in
trying.
from the back.
But you shut your dirty fucking mouth.
True.
You
Don
goddamn
John
burning
hot?
bush. This is not.
Don
you're not in this
John-
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah, he is.
Is
Yeah.
canonically
I did
pretty
it
hot.
ages ago. I'm trying to find it. Oh, come on. I knew I
Daily
drew it
dwarf
at one point.
motherfucker.
I had something for him. If I can find it, I'll try to.
What
Figure-
was the other guy? The one with the abs. I can't remember.
That's
No, they're
Eleander.
Tremor. That one. That's the one I'm
Well.
thinking of. I like how you knew it by abs.
So this is kind of what I had pictured for Dog John. I will send it to you. It's like this, but it's picture this with like a mustache and a little bit like kind of
Put in the group
chiseled.
chat. Let's see. Fuck you. Why does he look so cool? What is he like? In his 20s? This fucking high cheekbone motherfucker?
Scarred up from years at sea. He's probably
fucking
probably-
rose neck tattoo. He's so cool.
like it's this is kind of what I pictured for him. You know, it's like he's a deceptively attractive half orc.
Looks soft.
I'm not sure
Like
we're the
the
main
accent
characters, guys.
He looks
I think
soft.
it might be Don John.
I agree,
no,
dude.
Shut up. You
I agree.
Fucking pumping hairball.
Oh
Wow.
god.
You're
That's
just the granddad now,
crazy.
Crass.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, I had a whole stat block for him too. I don't know where it went. He's got a nice block, man.
He makes his
Stop
own walk.
I mean, I can't send you guys in the open ocean with somebody who's not competent. Come on.
Has nothing to do with the visage.
The moment the party realizes they're just the NPCs.
No, I don't have that energy at all. I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
crazy.
The member of us who might have worms doesn't speak for me.
It's crazy.
You see that Van is kind of like she's like Dad, look,
You just
He's-
met him?
we met recently, yes, and you know, I mean, she kind of just like
I'm getting my
eyes
wife
him.
involved in this fucking stream now. If our daughter brought home a guy she met that evening to family dinner, what the fuck would you do? This is not a normal part of the show, folks. I'm in my feelings. Why? Yeah, thank you. Why'd you bring home a stray?
not a stray.
Well, I just wanted to
Look
keep
at him.
talking to him, and we had dinner.
Yeah, that's fine. But like, this is like family time, you know? Like, if you've been dating the guy for a while, you know, I don't know, 3 months, a year, something that matters, not, excuse me, replaceable or forgettable here. John, you still need to man my ship. This is a separate issue. I'm talking to you as like this woman's father, not your employer. Your employer, the guy who fucking pays her. Did you hear that? This is already inappropriate.
I would say
As your
I did
employer,
not.
I'm too, sweetie. I'm happy for you.
I will say I did not.
If you're
notice
happy, I'm happy, and if you're not, then just let me know and I'll break someone's fucking knees. You know that.
I will say I did not know that this was the case.
You don't see the resemblance?
Well,
As I stand next to a pig tiefling.
yeah, like he like looks at he looks at your daughter, who is a tiefling. I did not say that yet, but your Crass's daughter Van is a kind of pinkish colored tiefling. She's got the tail and everything. She is very soft-featured, but physically fit. And it's she's kind of
She's got
you
my
know how
horns,
she is,
and
you
my
know
and my hooves and my tail.
yeah, and you know how she is.
And
I know she is.
And she like Donjon is kind of like I did not realize the case that you was a foster she was talking about. If this feels as though it is an inappropriate relationship, I totally understand.
Are you at all hinting about standing up my fucking daughter in front of me?
No, I'm trying
Hold
to understand how you feel.
You're gonna stay for dinner is what's gonna fucking happen. She invited you to the goddamn place, you're gonna go to the goddamn place. I can feel a certain way and still, like, no.
He goes,
the Iron Oaks stand for fucking hospitality. You will be here, like, you will eat, you will drink, we will keep you safe, we will house you for, like, at least a day. Motherfucker. I just kind of, like, give him, like, death eyes.
Very well. Understood. You see that he kind of puts his shoulders back. As he does, your daughter gives you a hug. Van kind of like is just giving you a hug, and she goes, "Dad, I missed you." You know, she kind of does
I like pick him up,
little,
and I'm crying a little bit, and I'm like picking up my kids.
Yeah, she does like the little heel kick, like, you know, like, please, you spin her around. And the two young kids, Khloe and Kane, kind of run up like with their sticks, like they're sticking, you know, stick hoops, and they're just, and they run up and they go, "Grandpa!" And they kind of both like latch onto your knees as the kind of the hoop still kind of keeps rolling and bouncing and eventually kind of like falling. Paula is kind of sitting back and just smiling. And you see Miguel kind of standing there. Like he's got like a little, just like a little pipe, and he's just kind of smoking. And he, you know,
smack it out of his fucking mouth. Stop it! You're a goddamn child.
He's like, "Dad, what is this? Why are you treating me like this?"
Because you're fucking. Aren't you like 16?
Perfect smoke.
It's legal.
Bad for your lungs.
It's bad for your lungs. He goes,
you like ladies, right? You're a teenager. I need to talk to you about women now.
Of course I love the ladies.
Okay, cool. Save your voice.
Fair point.
No one's gonna want to date someone who sounds like this. Come on.
True.
Isn't that what it
Who's
does?
laughing? Who the fuck was that in the background?
Is that what it does? Is that the sound it makes?
Hey, you keep smoking. You'll sound like that by the time you're 20.
The sounds are terrible.
Oh wait, I'm not allowed to lie. Fuck. You might sound like that by the time you're 30.
This is fine. I understand.
Nope, it's black tar tobacco.
I will cease the smoking.
I got one more question. Why are you faking an accent?
I don't know. I'm just trying to give people accents, bro.
Phase?
He's
Yeah,
like,
Phase, you're telling.
it's just
I
the voice is all.
remember-
It's all the new tradition out here.
I don't.
I do remember you specifically saying you wanted to have kids everywhere.
I do.
I'm
I
just
do. No, I
saying.
1000% do. No, but I'm giving my grandkid kid shit because that's my job.
Good.
Look,
Especially this one because Miguel's a dickhead.
I'm out here all the time.
Yeah.
I hate this. I have such a hard time doing this voice. It's such a caricature.
Keep going. Great.
He's like, look, a lot of people are talking like this in the Meletis.
Mhm.
He's like, it's new. It's it is the new accent.
All right, then, whatever makes you happy.
He goes, I can't do that. I can't keep it up. It's horrible. I do it for business. He's like, I do it for business because it makes people feel comfortable out there. It's not what I and it's really hard to keep going. So that's why I was trying to stay in character and whatnot. But like, no, it's horrible.
I like backhand his chest. I'm like, just work on your stamina, kid. You'll be alright. Alright. So
Definitely.
yeah, I mean, if you can't stay in character for more than 5 minutes. That was a voice joke, not anything else joke. How many of my? I only brought 3 bouquets. I spread the flowers amongst the kiddos, and I take the witches one that I had around the van because she was around me first, and I put it behind her ear because she looks hella cute. And then I'm just gonna enjoy my time with my kiddos and my grandkids, and I'm probably a slobbering, crying mess.
Okay. Don John is not going to say much. He is going to be observing. Mostly. You see everyone else. You see everyone. If you would like to mingle or do anything, like that, you are more than welcome to. I will say, as you guys kind of... I think it's more of like a prep thing. Do you think Crass is like trying to get involved in the cooking, or he's like more focused on...
No.
No, yeah, he's more focused on like the social aspect.
He's playing with the grandkids. He's filling them full of sugar when the parents aren't seeing. He's catching up on how everyone's been.
Okay.
Yeah, no, just.
Okay.
He's not that guy who has to like man the grill or whatever.
Yeah, everything's
Real bad.
the kids and stuff. They'll all update you that things are. Like, everything's pretty good in Meletis. You see that Paulo will pull out, like, a very large tuna and is setting it out on the, like, a big kind of counter, like a marble countertop that she has. Van's like, yeah, I've been, I had this gig for a while at the tavern down there. I've been doing entertainment stuff, Gotta keep up keep up with the family name. It's been really good. It's like ever since the prophets kind of took over and whatnot, it's been a lot more relaxed in the city, it was like for the stories before.
Yeah, I mean, interesting times is only something you'd wish on an enemy.
Yeah, it was not good. But things have been... everything's been running so smooth. As she's kind of sitting there, your daughter has... she's a lawyer. She believes in justice. She does have a little statue of Afara. Like a little, like not a statue, but like a relief, a stone relief kind of on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And whatnot. And Van is like, it's almost like how much, like, I don't know how much, like, Afara's protection we actually need.
Listen. Before you go any further with that, there has people, in general, my dear, have this habit of when they need something, they'll ask for it and they'll take their medicine. And once the medicine starts working, they think, I'm better. I'm not going to finish the dosage the doctor prescribed, and they'll stop taking the medicine and then wonder why they are once again sick. Just because the Afara is doing her job does not mean we do not need her blessings.
You see that Van is gonna kind of like think about that for a sec. She goes, "Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not trying to say that we don't. I don't know. I guess I haven't seen her in a while. Like,
oh, it's all right, dear. Her champion's right in front of you."
She goes, "Dad, come on."
What?
I think that. So you left very quickly and urgently, as I recall, to go to Meletus. It was a calling. I'm gonna I want to see. Do you think that you told your daughters beforehand, or did you kind of do sort of a Crass thing where you're like, I've got time?
I probably pulled a Crass thing and I said something along the lines of like, I've got a business trip, because they know not to ask questions when I say things like that.
Okay. So I think that then this is why Van is kind of like, Dad, gods haven't been using champions in how long? I mean, like, and come on, Dad.
Okay, history check to know how long it's been.
It's not that they haven't been. It's that there's. So like, you can do a history check. Yes.
Oh yeah, 6.
You didn't really pay a whole lot of attention to feats of people. I think Crass was more focused on trying to keep his own goals in check versus anything else. If anyone else in the room wants to roll a history check, you're more than welcome. This conversation is playing out. I'll even give one to Don John. He's at dinner.
Oh, phew.
No,
this motherfucker shows me up.
No,
okay.
He got a nat one. He's
16 for me.
All right. With a 16, Khloe, you know that the gods' champions kind of come in. They typically are summoned and made when things are about to get worse, or when champions are gonna be necessary, that kind of thing.
Oof.
That's what you would know.
Okay.
But Van is going to kind of look at you, Crass, and be like, Dad, that's like, Dad, I don't want to say, I'm not trying to say anything bad, but also you, Farah's champion,
what?
Like, she's kind of poking a little bit, and then you see Miguel kind of in the back. He's like, I mean, Dad, you know, you don't have the cleanest slate.
But I do know about the law.
Yeah.
I've had to. I'd say I'm borderlining on, and I look at Polly. I'm like the expert here.
Like, no, that's no. They're like, no, of course. And then you see Van's like, I just mean like, you know about the law and whatnot, but like, are you? I think that they're kind of they're. You know that they're kind of conflating the idea. Like they're kind of going, you work with a lot of criminals and stuff, and da 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 da. Like,
Your balls dropped 2 days ago, and now you're scrutinizing me, boy.
And he's like, look, like, hey, look, I'm not trying to scrutinize. I'm just, I mean, look, I run a legitimate business, and I try to make yours look a little bit better and more legitimate a lot of times.
You do a good job. I'm going to remind you all of a fun fact. Have you ever heard your father speak the truth?
No.
Why would I start now?
I mean, I thought maybe it was a joke, maybe you were, or maybe it was a play on words, you do that a lot, but...
I do that a lot. No, I'm her devotee. That's, there's no play on words. It allows me to comprehend all languages, like, you all know me. Sylvan's the go-to. I tolerate common. Then there's the, and I kind of motion at Don John. I don't know any, I forget the PC term, but mud languages.
I definitely don't think
like,
that's the PC term.
You mean like Orcish, huh? Or something like that?
I know a bit. Here, try. I'll do the thing now. Do the thing now. Here, speak to me in that.
He'll be like, in Orcish, he's gonna be like, he's gonna go, honestly, Crass, meant no disrespect.
I use the devotee ability to comprehend language.
Okay.
I gotta cast it first, otherwise all I hear is brr, 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 brr.
Okay, so you're casting it for, is it like a ritual, or is it like just a once a day thing?
It's a once a day thing.
Cool. As you kind of like, he starts off saying that, but you hear him it kind of blends in and clears into your ear as like he kind of goes, yes, Mr. Crass, I did not mean any disrespect. Being here.
I pull out my ledger and it does its thing. I forget that's how we do it. So I pull out a Farah's ledger and it like the page is plural, and I start hearing that. I'm like, and in Orcish, does it? I don't think it allows me to reply. I think it only lets me understand. Sorry, fun people. Again, this is the fun part of D&D. Comprehend language. The duration you understand the literal meaning of any language that you hear or see. You also understand any language that you see, but you must be touching the surface. Blah blah blah. This spell doesn't decode symbols or secret messages. Nothing in here about me being able to speak back. I think that is a thing. Tongues, maybe, but yeah. I understand what he's saying, and in common, I'll just reply, I believe you.
Yes. Yes, then it checks out. Just everyone checks out. We definitely understood. Also, I've seen with some of the feats of Mr. Cross, and he is a great warrior of the sea. I think he is a great pick.
Yeah, look, Farah blessed me with this book. This is my weapon.
You hand over the book. Go ahead.
Oh, just Crass has helped all of us get to this point at all. His presence was divinely ordained. I can attest to it.
Oh, Khloe, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You're the best code I've seen.
Can I interrupt?
Absolutely.
I'm assuming this is just like maybe everyone's surrounding or talking to each other in the kitchen or the dining room or something.
Yeah, it's kind of a very open floor plan. There's a big island in the middle that is a big slab of concrete with a marble countertop. There's a relief of Afara behind it, like on the side wall. And
Crass, are there like 1 million kids in here? Is there like a kids table?
Oh no.
Why? Or do you want to sit amongst people your own height?
I think it's partially that kids will see a cat.
Yeah, we're keeping you safe from those. There's a reason
I
there
thought it
isn't
was good
chocolate
comedic relief
or honey in your fur.
to have
Um,
Rham being
Oh no.
harangued in the background, you know?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if at least like 3 of his grandkids haven't tried to like pull your tail at this point.
yeah, roll me a
Actually,
deck
Dan,
save.
do you want to roll for that?
Roll me a deck
You
save.
want me to
Ron.
roll for it?
Deck save.
Got it. Deck save.
Deck saves.
Every so often, Rham has to
no.
roll a luck roller,
That's
deck
a
save.
No, I love that. If you need comedic relief, just tell me to deck save. I'll let you know. I rolled a 12 this time.
You see that a young girl, or there's 2 very much younger girls here. A young girl with she's a little tiefling with a little yellow dress, with a little bow on the back and like an apron kind of on the front. 2 little nubby horns, orange bow on her hair, kind of mid-length hair, red eyes. Sweeps you up from behind and kind of carries you underneath your arms.
Oh no.
And you just see she goes, "Mom, kitty!" You see Van goes, "Oh, isn't that cute?" And Rham, you are held up in this kid's arms like this, like just, yeah.
I give the sibling the bag of catnip, and I'm like, here, give him this. He'll love it.
Oh no.
The entire bag. The sibling.
Oh, okay.
That might
Not
help
the one
me
holding him down.
survive, I think, mentally.
Yeah, there
sweet.
you go. You'll just like cruise through the whole experience.
As
Yeah,
you
exactly.
as you are being held, you see that another young tiefling kind of walks over, and she goes, "Huh," and she like goes, "Is that really?" And she's wearing kind of like more of a robe kind of setup. Like it looks like the young one is wearing, an outfit that the mom made, and this is probably like a school outfit. She comes up with the catnip and just kind of blows it in your face, Rham. You can make a con save. And with that, I'm going to go on a break real quick, everybody. We'll be right back. I just got to do a 6. Shh. All right, we will come back on
That's
that
awesome,
6.
dude.
There
You're
you
gonna
go.
ride that dragon.
Be right back, everyone. All right, everybody, welcome back. Sorry about that. We're all human here. I hope everyone's doing fantastic and having a good time. We were about to resolve a failure. So, Rham, Crass, the littlest, or the second youngest in the house, comes up and hits you in the face with a big dust of catnip. As this kind of happens, you end up inhaling it, and your eyes go wide. Very much like very two large dark circles as the child is picking you up and kind of like swinging you under your arms.
No.
You can give me another dex save. You can do so with advantage to get out of said child's grip.
$14.
You easily kind of just, as like this stuff takes over, you launch out of her hands, and every for the next little bit, for the next minute, you feel like using your action to dash. And as you do, these children will be chasing you.
Great. Good.
Crass, you see Rham breaks out and starts kind of gallivanting and dashing around the house while the two youngest are chasing him. Van goes, "Oh, your friends are so cute, Dad. Like, who?" She looks to Khloe and she's like, "Oh my god, I love your hair."
Before I answer her, can I do a perception check to see if I can tell that Rhamnus is in distress or if he's playing? Or something like that?
Yeah.
Fine.
A perception? Okay. I'm just curious. Nope, she can't tell shit. It's an 8, I think.
Okay.
The kids are being kids.
Yeah, she's like, oh, he's playing. She's gonna turn to, you said it was Polly that was talking to her?
No, this is Van.
Van, this is the tiefling?
Yes.
Excellent. She's gonna like look down at this tiefling. She goes, "Thank you. Oh, your hair is so nice. It's so clean. There's no leaves or flowers or anything."
Oh, well, I mean, unless I'm gonna be playing somebody, who's been rolling around, or playing a character that has it, I probably wouldn't have too many leaves in my hair. Just not really my forte.
She's like, her head's gonna like fall to the side. She's like, "Playing a character?"
Oh, yeah, I work in the entertainment industry here. I do want to. I want to start doing some of the big theater shows in the big amphitheater, but it's taken time to work up to that.
Would Khloe know what that is?
Give me a base intelligence check to know what an amphitheater is.
Okay. My -1.
This is that's kind of why I'm doing it. Is
That's
because
a 4.
Yeah. You don't know what an amphitheater is. Most other people here do. Crass, you do. Rhamnus, you do. Khloe, just being from where she's from, that's not a thing. And you know that an amphitheater it's literally just a stage, like a giant stage. Every large arc, like semicircle seating that goes all the way up, with a big kind of concrete dome on the back that tries to amplify the sound forward.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Yeah, I'd like to be able to perform there at some point."
Can I roll history to know who the fuck runs this theater and would be able to do that?
You would know. Paula would know if you ask her.
And I kind of give Paula like a knowing like look and just like nudging my head at her sister.
Paula is going to answer. She'll kind of like be like, well, she'll be like, Dad, yeah, so the theater and stuff is under the not description. It's under the umbrella. That's the word.
Mhm.
Of one of the 12, or 2 of the 12 actually. Where is it? So that's gods. Where's my people? Where's my... I have all, like... You have no idea how much I have organized in this thing. It's just I have to find it. This is all Saltmarsh. Saltmarsh is not really necessary right now. People. No, that's people from past. Sorry, everybody. Places.
Scrolling coffee, that's crazy. Love it.
Where is it? Hirelings, gods. Meletis. There we go.
Chloe was not going to help Rhamnus, by the way. She was just going to keep score of how many times he got caught. If she realized what was happening.
I think I forgot. You said you pretty much know most of the satyrs. So as she says these names, you'll know them, but they didn't hold this title before you left.
Okay.
She's gonna go, yeah, that's, she goes, Dad, it's, Yakus and Loxus. They are
Those little got promoted. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, they're the heads of festivals and stuff.
They are.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, it makes sense in a way, but wow.
Yeah. No, they made a name for themselves, like, together, weirdly enough. It's one of the few positions, because, well, one of them's really good at partying, and the other's kind of better at bookkeeping, but they're both themselves. And you would remember, you can roll me a history check of what you would necessarily remember about them.
Plus a 20.
You didn't have to say it like that. That's crazy.
That is the best way he could have said
That's
it. I don't know what you're
crazy.
talking about.
Flaccid 20s is wild.
Hard 20s to last 20s.
I've also heard divorce 20, but
No way.
What?
yeah, divorce
I
20.
feel like that didn't make sense.
I don't know.
Plus is soft.
They're separated, the dice. There's not a single dice. Separate.
Yeah,
I
separate numbers.
yeah.
So with that, you would remember that Yakus is the one who's kind of we're talking about. Yakus is very they are with that you would remember that they don't go by any particular pronouns. They are very sassy. They are very flamboyant. They are of the Anapsians philosophy in Meletis. I can go into detail on what that is in a sec. He had large ram-like horns. He's in shape, but like more thin, and wears a lot of glitter speckles and eyeliner under his eyes. You would have seen him at the event probably the meeting that you were at today. They just typically festivals are a little more on a whim. They just have to get scheduled and whatnot. So they were there to see if anyone wanted to do that. You remember that he's kind of the one. He's known for kind of making a ruckus, and that he always kind of has a drink in his hand. He carries around a giant alchemy jug. Well, not a giant. He carries around an alchemy jug.
I don't like him. He gets glitter everywhere.
And the other one is Loxus, who is their sister. And they're of the Anapsians' philosophy as well. You know that they also are very extroverted. They like to flirt. They're like, they do the flirty, touchy thing, but they don't mean anything by it. It's just they're always kind of flirty. Both of them, like, basically are bonded at the hip. Kind of think like the way that I would look at it is like Emilio or whatever, and the two guys from Road to El Dorado.
Julio and Miguel.
Yeah, they are
Logic.
very like
Logic.
at the hip. They are always together, kind of always of sound mind. Loxus is the one who is the bookkeeper. Yakis is the one who likes to be a little bit of a rabble-rouser. And as for the Anapsians' philosophy, it is a philosophy that many satyrs follow. They embrace the fine delights of life. The pleasures of love and friendship, fine food, drinks, music. They don't typically have really strong opinions about governance, except that an ultimate good end should be kept in the front of mind.
Snippid wants to go drink with them.
Well, yeah. So that's all the stuff you would know about them, just by your knowing them. And yeah, I don't think you're necessarily throwing that out to the entire group yet, but that's what you know.
Okay. No, I talked about him a little bit, Yuck and Luck, last time. Basically, that these kids know how to party.
That is, you see Paula, as she's like, kind of like chopping the tuna into steak, she's like, yep, that is indeed them. And you know, your daughter Paula is not very much of a partier.
Well, she's a little bit older. Can I roll history again to see if these assholes owe me a favor?
With your current history check, I will say that they don't really owe you a favor. You know of them, and you might, I would say with the current roll, you might know that they would. It's not necessarily even greasing palms. It's like you kind
Nepotism.
of, if they get shown a good time, they're kind of just listening.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
would say like if you just kind of like, you might get the feeling that if you host and introduce them, like they might be like, oh, you'd be perfect in this, like in passing or something.
Right.
That's kind of what you get about them. Like that, they are still Milesian, philosophers. They are still very much so about like, things being above board. And the arts in Miletus is a big thing. Like they don't like to hinder it. So you would know that, yeah, you might be able to help in some way.
Yeah, maybe, darling, we'll have them over for dinner tomorrow. They just need to be exposed to your greatness.
Dad. And then Don John goes, this is true.
Not you.
I see.
Can I interrupt really quick as Khloe?
Yeah.
Just before Van walks away, because it sounds like she might have been like walking away to go talk to the satyrs. Khloe would have just asked what her performance was. She's like, I don't know what an amphitheater is, but this seems important to you. And she's going to also create a flower crown, like she did for everybody else, that kind of matches her skin tone. You said she's like pink, so she'll make like a flower crown out of the staff of flowers and give it to Van.
Cool. Give me I'll say sleight of hand or performance on making
Definitely
the crown.
performance. Yo, nat 20. Hey, yo.
You make a really pretty crown, and I think that you even fashion a couple of little things in the front that kind of like go along her horns.
Cute.
And you hand it off. She goes, "Oh, this is so great." She's like, "Thank you so much. I didn't get you anything. I'm sorry." And she puts it on.
Gifts.
What?
I don't need gifts.
We are changing that at some point. And she kind of just turns around to Don John, gives him a little boop on the nose, and then like kind of goes into the kitchen real quick to kind of pour herself some wine. Romnus, as you're running around, give me a dex save, see if you get hemmed up.
Oh my god.
That's a 17.
You
Damn.
dip and dodge. Like, the kids, they almost grab you. They keep almost kind of, like, getting you, and you just kind of jump to the side. Nope! As they do, as you're doing that, out of the corner of your eye, you see one of them grab a little small stuffed mouse. We'll come back to that in a moment.
Oh no.
Smart kid.
Yeah. Paula is cooking and is she's doing a good job cutting, but it's kind of like, you know, she's been tired for a while and like
I'll
been
take
doing
over
this. So
immediately.
she's okay. You see that some of the like cuts that she's been making have been at like kind of odd angles. Like it looks like she's just trying to do tuna steaks, kind of something simple. She's like, "Thanks, Dad. I'll take care of the I'll do the ceviche." And she starts kind of like
Ceviche.
yeah,
Ceviche.
she starts kind of like taking out some limes and kind of squeezing them in, or lemons and whatever lime. I forget how ceviche is. I want to say it's like lemon
brother.
and shrimp
Like
and
seafood.
yeah, it's like
Mhm.
seafood, raw fish, very Mediterranean. So she like starts like chopping up some parsley and cilantro and kind of like tossing it in. You can make a chef's tools check, which you are now proficient in
All right.
after months on the boat.
I'm gonna use my little spicy bag to add advantage.
Sounds good.
Keyword spice pouch? Let's go.
I got the magic spice pouch. I season the food.
That is a very good thing to do.
I forget. Do we do nature survival for this?
For what? No, it's chef's tools. So it's gonna be a D20 check.
Okay.
With proficiency. If you are trying to be flashy and good, I would allow today for a performance.
Let's do it.
Ooh.
Why wouldn't I do that? This is hibachi now.
Um,
I'd be like,
absolutely.
Go open your mouth, and I'm gonna toss a shrimp in there. Watch me make a volcano. That's a 14.
Sweet. Who did you toss a shrimp to?
Chloe.
Khloe, dex save to catch a shrimp in your mouth.
Sure. Yeah.
You must
let's go.
beat.
She got a
You must-
5.
Khloe, you hear him go. You hear Crass go, Khloe, and he tosses a shrimp towards you. As you turn, it hits you in the face.
Try again.
The performance
It
was
was like
there.
a splat.
The dex save was not. It just hits you in the face, drops down. But Crass, you are hibachiing it up. You're throwing a little olive oil on. Like there's a little flame that kind of comes up. You sear some of the steak and kind of like pop it off. Like tuna steaks, you don't need a whole lot. It's like a couple of seconds on each side, you know, like a minute max. so that it stays pink in the center. You put a little, like, putting a little pepper on with your Heward's spice pouch. Like, as you're kind of like pulling it out, like, it should be different pouches, but you're pulling different seasonings out of the same pouch, of course. So it's like, all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, here's thyme, black pepper, salt. And keep kind of throwing it out. You see that Paula kind of like looks at you, and is like, she goes, Dad, when did you start cooking so much?
Well, when you're on a ship and don't have much choice, it's that or, we met this very rugged, guard who would feed us oatmeal.
Oh, wait, a very rugged guy fed you oatmeal?
Am I forgetting that right? Was it oatmeal or some kind of...
Yeah.
It was barley, right?
Oleander.
Right. This fucker used salt, and that's about it.
Oh.
And I feel like after that, I realized I need to not die, because unseasoned food is not living.
Yes, that was definitely Eleander. For those who don't know the lore about Eleander, Eleander was a very super jacked, crazy, good-looking, very noble
Put it
guard.
down, Jesus Christ.
He's my hero.
Look, he put it. Everybody was putting it down on him. They were like, "Dude, his abs. What is this?"
Chloe touched his abs
Yeah, the
to
man was
heal
a
him.
monster.
She's like, boop.
He was an absolute monster, and
To heal
he
him.
ate
Wink,
nothing
nudge.
but oatmeal with an egg on it, like 3 times a day, because that is what the guard could afford. And it was also very healthy and very good. He did the best with what he had. As you
Wasn't
say
he
that, she's
captain
like,
of the guards?
yeah,
And he
Guard-
couldn't afford.
they don't
He
make
couldn't
much
afford
money.
food.
The guard
Okay,
doesn't-
but like he wasn't he from out of town, like the Citadel or whatever.
it was more like it's more like the guard has funds,
Brother should have got paid more.
To
Is all I'm
eat.
saying.
and what the funds were appropriated for was mostly that. And that's all that they had. Saltmarsh was very much not a Meletus. Saltmarsh was very much a typical kind of Euro capitalist kind of like setting and place. They believed in people like Anders being extremely wealthy and employing a lot of people and things like that. Whereas Meletus is a lot more communal. So they would, the funds for the guards, maybe they could have been better.
Buns for them buns. I mean,
I digress. Salty Oats. The quartermaster was a centaur. No. Actually, the quartermaster on the ship is Khloe. As you kind of mentioned that, Don John will
Hell yeah.
chime up and go, yes, Crass is the ship's cook as well as one of the owners. He cooks for us a lot, very good meals. He has significantly improved since the beginning. And
No,
I
it's
mean
good. The
that
schmoozing was working up until that point.
and I mean that with the ultimate respect.
this food's edible.
That's crazy.
You-
Snippid.
You can eat lettuce leaves moving forward.
That doesn't sound like food either.
Crass, you pull out a bunch of lettuce and throw it at Snippid.
And it's diseased because there's a crisis going on.
Just a full cabbage
I
head.
think
Just,
I'm
whoosh.
There's a
mean,
fucking parasite in that. Enjoy.
Come back to you.
Rham, as this kind of conversation kind of goes on, please make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh, baby.
14.
You see this little mouse in her hand, and you want it.
Oh, I am immune to diseases.
Um,
That's pretty cool.
as you really want it, what do you think Rham does? In their heightened state.
If this was a failed save, then Rham would probably go straight for it.
Okay. You can make a attack roll on the AC of the item, which is 10.
An attack roll.
14 to hit.
You hit. As you run up, you smack the little stuffed mouse out of her hand and kind of feel the urge to play with it.
Romnus will start leg kicking it.
So cute. What do you mean?
The two kids, or the two youngins, are kind of like, look at him! Dad! Grandpa, look at him!
Huh.
He's so cute! He's like kicking his
Romnus,
legs.
you are so cute. Good job, kids. You tamed the beast.
I'm not sure Romnus is really here too much.
I'm gonna take a little bit of the catnip from the pouch, and I'm just gonna like sprinkle a little bit more on him, like Salt Bay.
That's wild.
Okay.
I'm glad you're having a good time, Crass. Or fucking Romnus.
You sprinkle a little more on the as you kind of like keep cooking. It's a really nice night with family. You end up kind of. I think that they're very curious, and they would ask you a lot about like your guys' adventures, and I think a lot of them would ask who everyone is. Like I think Paula would be like, so I didn't really get to meet everyone. I'm gonna leave him be for now. She points at Romnus. She goes, but so you are supposedly the champion of Afara now, Dad?
Yeah.
Okay. And who are, forgive me for being blunt like this, who are they?
So this is Khloe. She's your new aunt. She is also the champion of Karametra. This is Romnus. He is a cat. And
Yes, the cat.
medicine god.
crazy.
I cannot remember his name right now.
I
That
don't
one.
think any.
I'll see if
Is that
she
not
knows.
his? It's on a. Hold on. I pull up a shield. This one.
You pull up his. I believe it's his amulet.
A star.
Give me a dexterity save as you try to pull his amulet out.
Oh no.
You kidding me? I'm handling grandchildren here. This cat's nothing.
As you kind of like reach down to go pick it up, Romnus, please make unarmed strike for me. What was that?
13.
Okay. It doesn't hit, but you feel the pads of Romnus's beans like tap you on the arm as you're trying to grab his thing. You pull it up and show it. As you show it to Paula, Paula goes, "Dad, that's Crufix."
Yeah, that one.
Crucifix.
That is no, Khloe. Crufix.
That's what I said.
No, that. Paula coughs, I think, and is like, kind of like bites her knuckle. She goes, "Sorry, God of knowledge, secrets, and stuff."
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, he's a the cat's a doctor. That makes sense. He knows things.
He's a doctor. She looks at Romnus as he is kicking this tiny little like toy mouse
Not on the clock.
And and the kids are like,
We all
he's so cute
in our own ways.
I think the kids every once in a while try to put their hand in. I'll have them make deck saves too.
Oh no.
Ramnish, you can make one unarmed strike for me.
Dirty 20.
One of the kids
Damn.
just gets their hand a little, like, tries to go take the mouse to try to, like, play with you a little bit, and I think your paw just kind of goes whack, and, like, catches them a little, and it does that thing. It doesn't do damage, but it does that, like, you know, the cat thing, where there's, like, a couple little, like, it's like a tiny scratch that gets on them. They're like, oh my...
Little red
Rosy,
mark.
like 3 rosy little lines, yeah.
You see, jumps back. Kitty! And they kind of, but they kind of like still kind of smile and are looking at you. And she's gonna be like, so, Paula's gonna be like, so you were all servants of gods.
Quick lesson, I gotta give the grandchild. So, sweetheart, it's not that you tried to take its thing, it's that you got caught.
That's great advice.
She goes,
We'll
don't get
work
caught.
on that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You see her, she starts kind of putting her arm close and then pulling it back from Ramnus.
There you go,
She
practice.
like puts it close, like pulls it back, and she keeps doing it poorly.
Alright, you build up the muscle memory, you'll get there. Alright, yes, sweetie.
She goes, so you are all servants of gods.
Champion servants, yes, there's Snippid. Hold on, I'd introduce him. I don't. We pretend not to know who his god is. Something's trickstery. He's also on fire, perpetually.
Yeah, I noticed
That's
his.
a bit of a hint.
I noticed his little,
That's
like
still-
the embers don't seem to die on the part that's burnt on that.
Yeah, we've asked him once. I think he called it that dank shit, but I don't understand.
Interesting.
Yeah, it means it's like wet enough to never, really burn out, but dry enough to stay on fire. Like a candle wick. Think of it like that.
She goes, well, okay, so keep an eye on you.
Rude. Just because I'm a turtle, that's creaturist.
No, I trust my dad's.
Reptiliist.
I trust my dad's judgment.
Well, he's a
Okay.
thief.
I'm not
Definitely keep your eyes on this one. Of all the companions here, Khloe is a sweetheart. Ramnus has better things to do. Snippid is a criminal.
I'm not a criminal. I just had a bird friend that was a criminal, and I got blamed for all this.
Chloe kind of looks down disapprovingly at Snippid and is like, stop lying.
I didn't try to stop him, but and I did benefit, but I didn't steal it directly.
Everybody
I
definitely
sold it.
remembers the night of Snippid taking Lankis's son's bottle.
Yeah.
That was the crow. That's what I'm saying. God damn it!
Benefiting from it and giving the crow advantage on his rolls.
I
Yeah,
gave him
right.
advantage. I didn't steal it myself though. Is a
That-
lookout Is a lookout incorporated in the crime that's being committed?
Yes.
'Cause that- well,
You
I
see
was a
Paula.
step
You see Paula
outside
just
of
goes,
that.
yes, very much so.
Okay,
Um,
but like it's not as bad as like a thief, right? Like I'm not a thief. I'm a lookout, right? There's separate
No,
charge.
you are an accomplice. It is.
There we go.
it
See,
is-
that sounds much better than thief. I'm an accomplishment.
No. See, that's accomplished. You're an accomplice. No. Okay. All right. Yes. This one. Keep an eye on him. Got it.
Rude.
She's going to kind of be like, that gonna do a intelligence. She's like, I don't know. That might be something to bring up to the council and whatnot, the philosophers. 4 champions at the same time of 4 separate gods so far away from each other's influence. And
Snippet's gonna chime in. I never confirmed to be a champion. In fact, I died several times.
Yes, typically happens with champions.
Well, no. Can I get the benefits
I've seen
before? If I'm gonna die a champion, can I get the champion's life before I die?
Life will be what you make of it. If you make a name for yourself, I'm certain that you can. But I don't know. All I know is that I know most champions' lives don't end in an eternity of feeling great and just having a really long life.
Sweetheart,
none.
it's fine. You know that nothing can. You can't kill me. They can't kill me. It's fine.
Yeah, I will. I will trust that you are not lying, is what she's going to say.
Yeah.
And as she says that, you can give me a perception check or an insight check. Insight check, actually.
Let's check.
You believe her. You don't think she's necessarily saying anything wrong or funny. You think she's being Paula. As this kind of happens, there's a little tap, tap, tap on the glass. Rhamnus, please make me a wisdom save.
$11.
I was hoping it would be low. I was like, he has good wisdom, though. And as you hear the tapping, you're kind of kicking the stuffed animal, but you look over to the window, and you see that there's a bird on the other side of the window.
I have prey. I don't think Rhamnus is interested in the bird.
Okay. All right. I will sit there and I will go.
Pray.
As you kind of like keep kicking it, there. Give me an athletics check then.
That's a 16.
You start kicking this thing very vigorously, and eventually your claws kind of hook it, and you see fluff spill out, like sheep's wool.
Hell yeah.
You wrecked that thing. Good job.
The pride.
You've definitely killed your prey. As that happens, as you kind of like do that, one of the kids reaches in and tries to snag it. I'm gonna make them make a dex save. They rolled a nat 1.
Oh no.
You can make an attack, like a little attack roll as they try to take away your prey.
That's a nat 1.
You try to like slap them to get the to stay away, and they just grab it, and they don't take any. Like they're like, "Grandpa, I did it!"
I tried to.
Wait, you do what?
We're talking about the cat or the toy?
No, the kid grabs the toy and goes, "Grandpa, I did it!" Because they failed, but Rham rolled a nat 1 to hit.
I misunderstood. Okay.
And they pull
Okay,
their
I pick
hand
up my
back out.
grandkid, and I'm like, "Oh, good job! I'm so proud of you." How does it feel?
Soft.
No, you. Like, how do you accomplish something?
Accomplished?
You did a thing.
I did do a thing.
Yeah, you focused, and you executed, and you succeeded.
Mom, I executed!
Nice.
Alright, you go let her know you executed someone.
You see, she kind of is drinking a little bit of the wine, and she goes, "Good job, dear." And Van is kind of like looking out, and she goes, "So I guess the food's almost ready." And she walks over to Don John, and she kind of does a little thing. I
go one more time. Go to my grandkid. I'm like, hey, when you tell people you executed someone, make sure you tell them it was a doctor, not a cat. A cat makes you sound insane. A doctor, they're gonna ask questions.
They will.
She goes, "Executed a doctor. Got it."
Good girl.
Rham, you currently do not have any prey. Your eyes are very bulgy.
I go to pick him up. I try to do a thing where, like, I basically offer him a forearm, like, attack, and, like, grab onto, and I'll pick him up that way if he takes the bait.
I'm gonna let Rham do what Rham thinks they would do in this moment. As Crass puts out an arm for you.
If it's Crass, I think Rham will return to reality a little bit.
Oh, man. I'm sobering.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta lock in. I'm looking at Crass.
As you kind of like start to kind of do the you can give me another con save as you think you're like starting to sober up. DC will be lower.
Is like, oh shit, I'm in somebody's home. 17.
You start to kind of like come down. Your pupils start to like not dilate so much, and you kind of can go over and I think you view this as I think now that you're in a more clear state of mind, you more so view this as Crass offering you a hand to show you to the table.
I think so. Yeah. I'll return to the group of adults.
Have a prayer, everybody.
Prayer? What?
I was just having a drink. Small little shot. I always call it having a prayer. So you take this as as a hand to kind of lead you to the table. Rham reaches out and gives you his paw. What do you think Rham says in this moment?
Can you repeat that? What is it?
What do you think Rham says in this moment as you like reach out and grab Crass's hand? After all that's happened.
Oh, I don't think Rham would say anything. I think it'd be more like, I've been an adult the whole time. No one saw anything.
Okay.
No one's like the penguins?
Okay. Yeah. Rham, you don't feel like anything strange has happened. What are drugs? You've never done drugs.
Yeah.
Like,
You're a doctor.
Yeah, you're a doctor. You can't do drugs as a doctor.
Most doctors have done drugs.
Doctors prescribe drugs. What are we talking about?
And
they just, they gotta try a little bit.
And you can
quality
you
control
follow the table. As you see, Crass leads you to the table. Crass, you can give me a perception check.
Oh.
Just as that happens, you see your daughter kind of like do like as she's walking and taking a sip of wine, she kind of drags her finger and nail under Don John's like chin, and is like kind of to lead him to the table. Don John will go and go where he is told, and sit down at the table. He kind of pushes up.
Prestidigitation his nuts to where it feels like ice.
You what?
Prestidigitation, which I think has a range of like, I don't even know the range. I apologize. Hold on. This is so professional. Maybe. I'm pretty sure it can make things cold. As it loads, my dear lord. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Okay, so 10-foot range. This spell is a minor magical trick that novice spellcasters use, blah, 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 blah. Since instantaneous, harmless sensory effects such as a shower of sparks, a puff of wind, a faint musical note, or an odd odor, you instantly light or snuff out a candle, clean or soil an object, which is tempting. You make it a color, a small mark, a symbol appear. I'm going for that. Like, I want it to feel like ice. I don't want it to hurt. Just like surprise me a little bit.
Give me he. What's your spell save DC?
Oh, like 16.
Okay, he fails. He is. You see that he kind of is jostled a bit.
Yeah, I'm not even hiding that I cast it. I'm doing like a ball modeling motion.
He like. He rolled a nat 1 on a perception. He does not see you doing that. He's just like.
Oh, he saw me.
No, he doesn't.
No, Polly.
Oh.
You rolled a 1. I feel like everyone else is.
Everyone else is like sees you casting, and I will say, yeah, Van looks at you, and she like looks at your hand, and she like reaches out as she's sipping wine and just slaps your hand.
Hey.
It's like, Dad.
No
casting magic at the table.
Well, first of all, my house.
This has been a rule.
Yeah.
You made the rule.
Listen, there are nicer ways to go about it. You need to slap my hand. I'm not a child. Reaching for the cookie jar.
No.
Dad, what motion were you just making just now? It looks like a reverse cookie jar.
Yeah, and I do it with like both hands. I'm like this. I'm not. You think I'm ashamed?
She looks at Don John and goes, "Sorry." Like,
last time.
No.
Last time. I'm done. I apologize. You know what? I feel like my hands on like both of them, like on the shoulder. I'm sorry.
Okay. No. It is. I understand. This is a very. We find ourselves in a.
It's a reflex. I'm trying to not,
Yes.
Yeah. No, I've gotten better. I promise. Look at Polly. She's been on this earth longer, right? That number doesn't matter. And when she was like 16, she brought a whole. Do you remember that kid? And it's 16, 26. I think you were 26. Remember that guy who did something and his shoulder was like no longer in the socket?
Yeah. No. Yeah. He got a little inappropriate, and he shouldn't have been touching me on set.
Right. That's what happens. But you're clearly into I'm a fuck off. I'm gonna go fuck off. You kids have your fun. I need a drink, and I go like straight for the whiskey. I'm skipping the wine tonight.
Sweet. There's definitely options here. You see that there's some like dwarven whiskey.
Oh, can you get me Polly? Can you make it me and everything? Which is our word in this house for a Long Island iced tea.
Snippid's like, I want one.
And everything. They're great. They're great. Polly's expert. She's a lawyer. She does it. She drinks.
She'll start kind of like going through, and she'll kind of like, she'll go. Of course. You have something that might help with this, by the way.
What?
You have.
Hold on, as I look at my inventory.
You have, I believe you have a little refrigerator container.
I do, but I don't think I have booze. Oh,
So you can like.
I got booze in it.
I think that she can put the shaker in it, is what I'm guessing at.
Okay.
Because she doesn't have ice or anything. She's not like a proficient caster.
Okay, I show her the thing. I pull out the mini fridge, and I'm like, "Oh, look at this! It's a bag of holding, but it's cold."
Oh, that'll be great. I didn't have a chance to stop by and get ice today.
And
you
I'll
see
put
that?
all the liquor in here tonight, and then in the morning we can continue this party.
Okay.
2 hours, give or take.
She goes,
How long does it take to chill items? It's instant, isn't it?
I think it's at a certain coldness. I think it's at like 40, so I would rule it kind of like
46, but
if you're shaking the liquid, it's cooling it, essentially, is the idea. It's like having it, I'm gonna rule it like having it in ice, kind of, for this. You see that she's gonna kind of go, well, all right, and she just starts kind of like pouring it in, keeps pouring it in, and then she takes the other bottle, starts pouring it in.
That's gonna be great.
And she's like, yeah, I didn't have a chance to get ice today. And as you look over, you see there's a big slab. That's kind of like a big slab of like marble. That's there to kind of like it's kind of like there to hold ice. And you
the
just
marble
basically
ice chest.
You would basically chip it off. Like it's like you would know that like this is kind of pretty common in households that don't have like a lot of mages or anything like that. Like it's you get a giant ice block and then you keep it there and the marble kind of keeps it good for a while. So she only had a little bit left, but she's going to chip some of that off and throw it in, just like throw the last little bits of ice that are left in. There's kind of a little water puddle in there, and she's going to start shaking the bag as she's making the alcohol, or making the Long Islands, essentially. As she does that, she's gonna, like pull out some wooden cups, and she's gonna kind of like fill them up and give everybody a drink. Everyone is allowed to have one of these.
Here's an everything. It's a poly special. Probably won't need more than one. If you do, you earned your horns.
As you go through the night, anyone who is drinking the everything, please give me a Constitution save.
Let's go.
Let's get fucked up.
Con save.
9.
Rham, you're blitzed.
7, but I'm gonna use an use an inspiration to reroll that because there's no.
Wait,
Snippid,
don't you
you also-
want to be fucked up, Snippid?
No. Not
No?
the first one.
Oh,
Snippid.
okay,
The first one. Hey,
Snippid.
Valid.
I do want to say, you do have a certain item.
Oh, I do.
oh, your dwarven cup, your drinking cup.
Drinking cup.
I forgot all about that.
I know. It's amazing the things the DM remembers.
Wine.
No,
Man.
it's a cup. It is a dwarven mug that you did some research on, and you know that it neutralizes any poison that's put in it.
You know what? I'll use that for the first drink. How about that?
Sweet.
What kind of dwarf would want this cursed item?
Right.
For this exact reason,
It
to drink
tastes-
other dwarves under the table.
Yeah, it tastes really
You
good.
can drink like a dwarf.
Dude, I know
I mean,
my
I can.
players. I give them the items that I know that they can use in weird ways. They just forget about.
I got a 16, by the way, on that con save.
Khloe, you are not blitzed. Crass, you're blitzed.
Nice.
Rham, you're blitzed. Both of you have the poisoned condition. Khloe, you've seen them like this. You see that Snippid is totally fine. The food kind of ends up like rolling onto the table. There's a big feast in front of everyone. You only have the poison condition for the night, and as the food kind of comes out, like there's like a little bit of ceviche. There's some like tuna steaks. There are Brussels sprouts that are kind of like toasted and roasted with like a little butter, olive oil, and pepper. It's a good spread. It is a pretty normally, Crass, you would be having meat right now. More than likely. But with the current situation of lettuce, fish is what's available. Khloe, as the fish goes in front of Jean, you see that he pulls out a tiny little bit of meat and is eating that. And he'll kind of like lick the steak, or the tuna steak, and he's like, he's a little unsure. Jean is a little unsure about if he wants to eat the tuna steak.
You can always give it a try, and if you don't like it, you don't have to finish it.
What they always say.
Yeah.
You should feel bad if you don't finish it.
Okay. Well, we are guests in Crass's house. I feel like it's polite to at least try. Here, I'll do it with you. I don't even eat meat. I'll do it with you.
I'll do it with you. No, Khloe, you don't have to. Khloe, stop.
Fine. I've had meat before. For grass.
I've never seen you eat meat. We've traveled together for 6 months.
Yeah. I really prefer grass. It's delicious.
No.
Wait, Khloe, do you have a thing
Did you
against
just
fish?
What's that?
Do you have a thing against fish?
Do you think we get fish?
No, like, do you have a thing against fish?
No, I'm not really against fish. I just like grass. I like eating grass.
Got it,
It's
got
delicious.
it.
And berries.
Okay.
And like fruit.
All right.
And her mouth starts to like, she's like drooling a little.
You see that in the middle of the table, there's definitely a cornucopia. That's full of fruit.
She's like, I'm gonna go get some of that fruit after we try this fish.
Sweet. Shank takes a bite alongside you. I think both of you kind of like take a bite at the same time. And you feel like it's definitely good. Jean is kind of like chewing it, and he's like, "It's not bad. It's not bad. I prefer the other stuff. But this isn't bad. You know your way around the kitchen, Crass."
Yeah.
It's really good. I'm going to finish it
That's what I
because
expect for Lizard Man. Not bad.
I feel like it's rude to eat part of an animal and not eat the whole thing. So I'm gonna eat all of it, and then I'm gonna go eat like all of that fruit over there. Like all of it.
Yeah, that doesn't look appealing to me at all, Khloe.
Okay.
You can enjoy
the rest of her tuna. Thank you. I will. And she is not joking. After she finishes her tuna steak, she's going to go pick up the giant fruit bowl.
Okay.
And eat the whole thing.
Yeah, you pick up this fruit bowl. It's kind of like it's not a bowl. It's like a cone. And it's a bunch of fruit in it. And I just imagine Khloe just burying her face in it. Like it's an ice cream cone. Like a giant ice cream cone of fruit.
Yeah, if there's like bananas or like oranges, she doesn't take the outside off either. She just eats it.
Okay.
Khloe, that's where a lot of nutrition is.
Hell,
No, it's okay.
You're
That's for
challenging.
plants. You're gonna starve all the plants.
What?
Plants love banana peels.
So do I. I'm part plant. You're acting like I'm not one.
Wait, she's... I think I'm part plant. Paula's going to go, what?
She's like
Can I?
still eating.
What do you mean you're... I'm not
Can
sure...
I try speak with plants on her?
You can try. Paula is going, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I don't think you're part plant.
She's gonna just like raise an eyebrow. She's like, I think I know what I am more than anyone else does.
Who wants to try it?
Cool, you can try it.
We gotta speak with plants and try to talk to Khloe.
It
Do you really
She's
speak
like-
plants? Are
They
you
sound
really a plant?
exactly the same.
Your tree starts rustling as you're speaking, as you're using Speak with Plants. Khloe, you understand that this is an attempt at communication with your speech of Beast and Leaf, but you can't really glean what's being said.
Okay.
So in order to keep up this facade, you can give me an insight check.
Are you saying I'm causing a facade?
You are not technically part plant, as I know.
Okay, I think that's how she views herself, considering how she was born. That's her understanding of herself. She's not trying to lie, and
No,
I don't
I know.
actually think she can lie.
This is why
Okay.
this is why this is an insight check,
I see. Okay. Insight
because
check.
you're trying to see if you can understand what these leaves are saying.
Oh no, I got a 22.
As you think about the questions that you've been asked, you think about what Snippid might be asking, and it kind of flashes in your head. And you get the feeling that he's asking you if you can speak with plants. You get the feeling that the leaves are asking you that you can talk to them.
I see. It's like when somebody's not speaking the same language as you, but you kind of put together the context clues and you can fake that you understand them. I see. She's conflicted, I think, because she couldn't actually understand what he said, but she's gonna nod. She'll just nod. She's not gonna say anything because she can't lie. She'll nod.
You're a cow. You eat plants. You don't. So I'm just gonna.
My grandparents were cattle. I'm not a cow.
There are plants that eat plants, Snippid.
No, yes.
You're a druid, you should know this.
That's crazy.
I mean, do you talk to grass, Crass? I mean, come on.
No.
Yeah, see?
But I'm also not a giant.
Snippet's gonna try. He's gonna try to yell at Crass and plant. You stupid goat.
You see
You're gonna yell at me
Snippet's,
in grass?
you see Snippet's leaves
What are
on
you gonna do?
his.
Stand there?
Well,
see
if you give it a second.
You see Snippet's leaves just shake rapidly on his tree that's on his back,
Okay.
and then they stop.
Okay. You.
Right, Khloe?
I don't.
Snippet says.
Is that like wiggling your ears?
Khloe gets it.
Wait, you don't have ears because you're a turtle. That's why you
Crazy.
never fucking listen.
There's a lot of reasons I don't listen.
Paula looks at you, Crass, and she's like, "Dad, language at the table. The kids are here."
Oh, right. Sorry. Thank
No.
you for holding me accountable, sweetie.
No, of course. They're your rules. She's like,
Why'd I do that? Those must have been rules I made while I was sober. Fuck that guy.
Crass, Dad,
No, don't do that. Grown-ass man, don't.
Dad.
You know what's a good idea? We'll start a swear jar, and I'll take all the proceeds at the end of the night. We'll keep
You know what?
my
You're
an
right.
honest man.
Except for that last part. No, I'm like, we have a swear jar, and you see just a massive, 6-foot vase. 6 foot might be a little too much. 5-foot vase, near the dinner table that looks decorative. And he's like, no, we have a swear jar, and I toss 3 copper in there.
Take possession of that and verify it for accounting purposes. Make sure they're all.
Abraham, stop it.
Roll a D100 for me, Crass.
Okay. Eight, 7. Sorry, it's not the same.
This is
Wow.
about as the copper coin flicks in. You hear that it lands about 3/4, or about 4/5 of the way up.
Yeah, most of those are mine. It's the kids' college fund or grandkids' college, whoever needs it, really. It's a
Oh,
I need it.
Hearth's fund.
Oh, speaking of, you see Van like looks at you and she's like, actually, they have made education a priority.
Right.
It no longer costs anything now.
Okay, so the bail fund.
That's probably, and you see Paula go, yeah, and like you see this, you see Miguel go, yeah. Everybody's nodding at the table as soon as bail fund gets said.
You know, a few dozen children. You work in this business, it happens.
The food is laid out. It's a good spread. Everybody has a nice night dining in. You all, it's a good night. Crass, you're reunited with your family. Snippid, I think it's just nice being around a homely area. I think that kind of goes the same for a lot of people, unless you have any objections. I don't want to take away any agency. I think that there's a very homely feeling that you all have been kind of on the road for a while without this. I think it might be kind of nice.
This is gonna be the best
It's
sleep I've
bittersweet
gotten
for
in months.
Khloe. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's just gonna be best sleep Crass has gotten in months.
And yeah, I think that what we'll do is, unless anybody has anything they want to do, I think we can close the dinner on a long rest.
Yeah.
For a drunken Crass speech.
I think that everybody would be shown a room. I think that Khloe and Jonk, there is a small little guest house that you guys can be in.
Cute.
I think there's a room for Snippid and Rham in spare, or at least on the couch. Crass, you have your house, which you can sleep at. And you see that Van... this is what I'll give you at the end of the night. You see that Don John takes off his hat and kind of like...
Can I do the drunken Crass speech?
Yay.
As he's... as they are out front and you are going to be going to bed in a second, you see that he takes off his hat and he goes, it was a pleasure. Thank you for having me. I am glad things seem to go fairly well. And as he says that, you kind of come up to give your speech.
No, you're not going anywhere yet, Romeo, lover boy, motherfucker. Oh, and I toss another copper into the vase. And at this point, I think Crass is like a little sloshed. Like Grandpa's had a little too much to drink. It's okay standing up for one of his speeches. And he goes, all right, listen. Now, I know the political climate's changed a lot since you kids have been... Wait, hold on, wrong speech. So family. No.
He's got like a list. He like, I imagine you pull out a book and you like flip to different pages.
Yeah. No, I don't need no stinking book. This is off the dome. But like also alcohol, because I poured some whiskey as we're like talking about this. Anyway, he's like refilling his glass as well, because roleplay. So, family. People tanketh blood. But blood's easy, as you all know, some more than others. That any fool spill it, and any bastard can share it. And I like pause a little bit because I'm like, there's probably a couple bastards in here, but it's okay. We're not talking about that right now. Yeah, moving forward.
So,
Don John is listening intently.
But
So is Khloe.
family is those who answer. I'm taking that step. Sorry, families will give you a soft place to land. There are those who still answer when you've made yourself impossible to love, and who drags you and robs you before you have the chance to do. I'm making this depressing, and I'm like looking at Polly. I'm like, I need to.
Dad, what do you need?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Listen, I'm just hungry. Point is, the best thing you can offer a person is a sense of safety and security, and that is something we have strived to maintain in this hearth. And he goes to like the actual fireplace, like this hearth that has existed for over a century, that the family is fed and taken care of, and I'm always happy to host friends and family alike. And while you are under our roof, our family, so you will be fed, and we will provide drink and safety and comfort. And I hope you all feel this tonight as you rest your heads.
I think that Don John is looking at this a little questioningly. Like, he's unsure of what you're saying. He, as you saw when he was coming up, he was under the impression that he should probably go back to the ship and come back another day. As you were saying this, I think Van also kind of like looks at you, Crass, and is like, Dad, are you saying you want him to stay the night?
No, this speech isn't about this jackass. What? No. What? No, he's a guy. He's a stray you brought in tonight. But while he's here, listen. You don't earn family by being useful or good-looking or having these high fucking cheekbones. No, and you know the useful parts. I mean, God knows. And I like look around at the crowd a little bit. No, you earn it by staying. Okay, like you're here. So
we're not.
As I was saying, no, everyone's here is going to stay the night. Don't insult me otherwise. So here's to the fools I call my own. And I like raise my glass to everyone.
Don John will quickly kind of like grab a glass that is next to him and raise it.
I think Khloe will also raise hers, and I actually did a con save to see if she would cry, because that is sort of related to what she's feeling. She got a nat 20, so she's gonna just steal it and take this as like further proof from Karametra that this is where she belongs, is with this group. And she's gonna raise her glass as well.
Okay. What about Rham? Is Rham raising the glass?
Yeah, Rham.
Rham drunkenly raises a glass. Snippid, you raise your second glass. And as you raise that, make me a con save.
No, third, but I guess. Oh, we got a 9.
You're blitzed. Snippid, you are now
raises
drunk.
3 glasses.
You think you're raising 2 glasses. As you kind of make that speech, Don John goes, yes, thank you for the hospitality, and you raise a glass. Drunkenly, when you're here, your family.
What was that?
Someone in chat said drunkenly, when you're here, your family.
Yeah, no, 1000%. But like when he was outside of the house, I was like, who the fuck is this fucking warthog face? No, he's not. I can't even say that. This handsome motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Right? Nah, it's okay. I won't pull out the list of insults. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Right? Who the fuck is this stray? But no, he's here. He's here, and he's fey, and he takes the laws of hospitality very seriously.
It is a honor to be here. And he will toast and take a drink when the cue happens. And you see with that, I think your daughter, I think Van kind of looks at Paula and goes, she goes, Paula, the kids are with you tonight. And she starts to lead Don John to her little side home. And Don John is... you can give me a perception check if you want.
I don't want to perceive that. No, I said fuck that. I'm watching the grandkids tonight. Cool. They can have a sleepover.
Snippid, you notice Don John is like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Snippid's just gonna give him a big ol' thumbs up and a wink.
It's kind of a Looney Tunes poll moment, I think, like as she kind of like yoinks him. They go off. And Paula's like, soon as I get back, babysitter. You know,
no. You are taking the night off. You can go have your fun. No, you're not stealing this from me. I'm having the night with my grandkids. We're having a sleepover.
Paula goes, thanks, Dad. And you see that she goes in and does what Paula's version of relaxing and fun is, which is she pulls out a legal manual and just kind of like goes into her room and starts kind of reading.
That's creepy.
And the grandkids are having a good time. They're still kind of playing with Rham. Like every once in a while, Rham, like one of them will grab like one of your ears and kind of start like rubbing it, or kind of like just like they're doing kid stuff. They're randomly picking you up like you're their size ish. Like it's like a child holding a Maine Coon. Like,
oh, that's a little terrifying.
Yeah. Rham is still 3 feet tall. He's still.
Yeah, if it wasn't Rhamness, it'd be terrifying.
Exactly. As this happens, Crass, tell everybody what you think the night looks like with the kids. We'll wind down again with everybody else as well, talking about what they do at night, just to kind of like wind down.
I think the drinks probably turned from like whiskey to wine, something not as crazy. Water is definitely being passed around because although satyrs are known for partying, we know how to do it responsibly because that's how you keep it going. Mm-hmm. So everyone's being encouraged to hydrate. There's a lot of care being handled, but there isn't really a moment where someone isn't being either checked in on or like interacted with. The family knows that like hospitality is just a very, very important virtue in this household. And I think everything from like food, drink, little preferences, like even like hey, if you're gonna go sleep in this bed, Khloe, like are there any scents that you prefer? We got like lavender, things like that. Like it is like you're in a 5-star hotel, but you're just in a really nice family's homes. Rhamness, after the kids are done fucking with you, they probably bring you a bunch of fucking treats. Snippid, like they heard you say, they heard Crass call you a criminal, which really just means Miguel afterwards immediately went talking to you and probably try to work out some deal where you both profit for doing some like illegal shit. And he was like, oh fuck, you're a druid, and he's an opportunist, so he's like, listen, I got this plan, can you turn into other animals? And then it would kind of progress from there where you probably, I don't know, turn into a mouse to sneak into a thing and maybe you do a thing. This, that, or another. Y'all can work out the details. And then, as far as like Crass, like I imagine he had like I think they're called like Alaskan Kings. I don't know. These things are big enough for like 5 people, and however many grandkids would like fit there. He's just like in heaven. He's like, oh my god, I get to sleep with my kid or like my kids, and play games. And y'all have never seen Crass, the scarred up. Crass character.
Jaded.
Yeah, jaded is a very good word. No, in this instance, you see a like man-child playing with other children. Like he is fascinated by all the things these kiddos are saying, and he's just like, "Oh my god, no way!" And then he's like, "Yeah," and then like, "Shelby's not my friend anymore," and immediately he's like, "No, she's dead to us. She's blacklisted from the yeah, just like whatever they're giving out, he's like amplifying.
Okay. There is a very a lot of cute energy. It's giving Treasure Planet when James was a kid with his mom. Like, it's giving that energy.
Yes, I like that. Yeah, because his mom ran the like the inn.
Yeah.
There's a ton of people, and everyone knew her. Yeah, no, it's a very good.
Yeah.
That's a great movie.
Why, thank you. Oh, we got a ad break in progress, apparently. Damn. Ad break! Boo!
Balls.
Can they not hear us when the ads are happening?
Correct.
Odds work.
Yeah, unless they're subbed. If they sub, then they can. As far as I know.
Oh, okay. I gotta be mindful. Of
and
that.
I think Squirrel and Coffee is one of the people who they subbed and whatnot. It was very sweet of them. They said they gave us a Prime sub. But yeah. Either way, this is more so just wind down stuff. I mean, like, this is so like you guys see a side of Crass that you haven't really seen yet. This is a Crass who's being caring and is playful, not as serious.
Yeah, ever. You've never seen this side of Crass. You have seen him show care because he is not just a fucking asshole, especially with like people like Anders, right? That young man who needed a little bit of guidance. But that was like 10% of what you're seeing now.
Nice. It's cute.
So, as this is happening, eventually things start to wind down. If anybody wants to describe what they're doing before they go to bed, totally fine. Miguel will kind of be like talking to you, Snippid, for a bit, but I think you're a little intoxicated, and it's up to you if you want to try to be going in on like deal making at the moment.
I mean, yeah, I'll get chummy with them. We'll talk about
immediately.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I mean, we'll just play card games, and Snippid will win every single one, and he will wonder why.
Do you have a loaded?
% let you win. No, it wouldn't even be a contest. He's like he would let him win every hand to make a new contact.
Okay. Cool. You are on fire tonight, Snippid, and Miguel is praising how on fire you are. Like, it's almost like your trees burn a little hot, you know? Jacques will grab Khloe and be like, I guess there's a guest house that we can stay in.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like,
she'll follow him out there.
He's like,
sure.
Thank you, Crass.
Now I look at the lizard man, like, the walls are soundproofed. Y'all go do your thing. Here's an extra pound of fucking crocodile meat in case you get hungry. It's raw. I know that's how you like it, you fucking lizard man.
Absolutely.
God forbid I try to cook your food.
Thank you. It's delicious. He heals 4 HP. Look, this is the thing with lizard folk, okay? I don't make the rules. D&D does.
Right.
And he is going to close the door with his tail as they kind of like walk out. Khloe, you go with Shank. Fade. Rhamnus. Where do you think Rhamnus is sleeping tonight after being on drugs, without being on drugs?
If there's a spare bedroom, probably there.
Yep, there is a single spare
bedroom. If there's
bedroom.
like a cooldown, winding down period, he'll probably read as well.
Yeah, it's probably a little hard to read, but you're reading. Like, I think you're a little drunk, so you're probably doing like the like, you keep having to reread the same sentence sometimes, like 3 times kind of thing, just because you're a little tipsy. But yeah, no, you definitely can read and wind down in that room. Snippid.
Can I add to that?
Sure.
The thing with Rhamnus? I feel like at some point, like 3 of the grandkids come over to you, Ramnus, because they're like, "Hey, we had a contest because he's an idiot, and I know what you would like best." And the kids are all like, "I brought you a glass of milk," and one of the kids like, "I brought you a glass of cream," and the kid's like, "I brought you a glass of half cream and half milk. I call it half cream and half milk."
You should have just said half and half.
That's stupid. Why would I call it? You wouldn't know what the other half is.
That's. You see Miguel, he goes, "Can't deny that logic. I'm gonna be honest, Snippid."
You...
The kids all
of
kind of
course
like
you
leave. They'll leave them to you.
They'll leave him with me. Great.
You have
Yeah, they're
3
just like-
glasses of milk and lactose intolerance. No, I'm kidding.
They're all waiting
Yep.
to see which one you choose, and then they're gonna like immediately be
Just staring.
like little assholes to each other. They're like, "Ha! I knew I was right. You're fucking dumb." And well, they wouldn't swear like because they're killer. Like, "Ha! I knew I was right," and just kind of like rub it in their face because they're competitive.
I haven't.
I feel like
What's
on.
the difference between cream and milk in this instance?
Thicker.
Cream sticker.
Cream is like super whole milk.
It's usually whipped. Like you whip milk until it turns into cream, I believe.
yes.
I'll just roll it. Rham says he
That's how you
prefers
explain it.
milk.
Oh man.
Milk.
Yeah.
You pick the milk glass, and the kids do exactly as Crass is talking about. They're sitting there reading, sipping a nice glass of milk, rum, and yeah, it is. We start kind of winding down. There is still Grandpa's room, which I'm assuming Crass probably goes in and starts reading the grandkids a bedtime story. It just seems like a very Crass thing in this moment.
1,000%.
And Snippid, you get the couch.
Yay! Is it close to the bar?
Yeah.
Close.
Like, what do you mean bar? Like the tavern, or like
I mean,
just
does
like
Class not? I would imagine Crass has some kind of
no?
fancy liquor
There's
shelf.
enough. The cooling bag would have been left on the counter, and it's basically a big thing full of liquor.
That's where Snippid will be. He'll summon Nessie, and we'll just hang out.
Okay, you guys hang out until I think you are playing cards with Nessie. Nessie having no ideas how to play has no idea how to play cards.
do you
So
mean?
I think you're like dealing to her and yourself after Miguel leaves.
Let me
and goes
double
to
check
bed.
her intelligence. She's a smart.
I think
girl.
she's got an 11.
I mean, that's smarter than some people that we've met and encountered.
X.
Well, I know a homunculus has an 11. I don't know what Nessie has.
She has a 13. Of course she can play cards.
That's
She's
actually-
14.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
she
So,
can play
as you're
cards
playing
very
cards-
decently.
As you're playing with
Nice.
cards, we're going to do contesting deception checks. What's her deception?
Can I just play 21? But it's her charisma's 11. So
0.
you tell me.
0. So roll a deception check.
It's just Fire Spirit beat you, man. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Probably will. But she's good at. Oh, I got a 19. Ha.
You just beat her as she got an 18 on the dice.
That's crazy.
Unless she has an extra boost or anything.
Not for charisma. She understands the language you speak, so I mean, we can have a conversation.
So deception-wise, you see that she has a bad hand. And she thinks that you have a good hand. Now we're gonna do rollies, and she's gonna roll with disadvantage, and you roll with advantage as the cards are revealed. And it's
So
a flat.
what am I rolling?
It's a flat roll. It's a d20.
Oh.
2 d20s.
Dude. 17. Yeah. Oh, whenever you do rollage, I think you should do 100.
You win.
That's a reason to use.
Yay!
Yay!
And Nessie you just see Nessie. She's like, "Brrr," like makes a little sound. I wish my sound effects would go through. I love my sound effects. They never.
You can't let them all whale.
Like she kind of like makes a little like chitter noise, and kind of like huffs a little bit. You see like a little puff of steam come out of her like narwhal volcano that's on top of her head. And you guys play cards until you go to bed. And with that, we are going to take a long rest with everyone. And we'll be right back, chat, in like 5 minutes. Everyone's just got to take a quick break, and we will get on to the next day, which I do believe will involve a trip to the library, according to at least what Romnus wants to do.
Hey, let's go.
God. Okay. Snippid, I think while you slept in your shell, like the kids just like stacked a bunch of shit on your shell, like it was a game.
I mean, everybody in the world will be up before I am, so
it's like one of those.
I guess
stone
we'll see
stackers.
who wants to remove the books first, or who wants to keep adding.
It's like the stone stackers. That's hilarious.
Exactly.
All right, 1 sec, everybody. We're going in intermission, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are here. Our hopeful heroes have gotten a nice little rest in after a nice dinner at Crass's home. Seeing a side of Crass that they have not seen before. Crass having an unexpected visitor come by, by the name of Don Jean, who is the captain of the Noble Steed, their vessel of transport on the open sea. After meeting Crass's daughter at one of her shows, Crass's daughter brought him back, saying that she wanted him to meet her dad, who apparently is back in town. Don John not really making the connection until Crass and him were eye to eye. As we kind of come back in. How's it going, Spectre? Hello. As we kind of get back in, the sun starts to rise. We had a few people who, basically everybody failed con saves, I think, by the end of the night, except Khloe. So we're gonna roll a con save in the morning to see how everyone's feeling.
Quick question. So with that anti-poison dwarven mug, if I drink water from it right after, or right when I wake up, does that relieve me of poison?
No.
Oh.
Nice try.
No.
Well,
it
you...
removes poison
sure?
from a liquid that's in it.
What if...
Oh, what? Now are you thinking, what if I bleed myself and then drink my own blood?
I was.
Whoa. Whoa.
I had a feeling that that's what you were thinking. I know you. No.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Damn, you lasered in on that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's almost like I know my players.
For me to circulate. But I was like, well, it might still be in my stomach, so if I just like throw it up and then reach, but that, yeah,
that was hours ago.
I mean, when you wake up and you throw up, there's still alcohol in your stomach. It's not all converted.
Well, it's in your bloodstream. That's how alcohol works.
But isn't there still in your stomach? Like, if you're really hungover.
So, on a random note, typically what it ends up being is that your body doesn't process stuff as well when you're asleep. So, if you go to sleep with alcohol in your stomach, then typically it's not going to process it until you are awake. Or at least it's not going to process it as well. So, there may be some, like, residual stuff. But in this light, we will start with Khloe waking up, I'm assuming. Rhamnus was technically drunk, so Rhamnus typically wakes up a little later after being that intoxicated. So we'll start with Khloe. Khloe, you wake up. It is a fine day. You have been on a run around Meletis, but right now you are kind of on the outskirts of Meletis. Last time you went in, you almost died. You got saved, from a ship, because you decided to dive in the port, to go swim, like Eleander had, kind of taught you. Now, there is no water in this area. It is a lot of open farm terrain. And, as you're kind of like running around, as you're kind of going around, it mostly would be a run. Feel free to start your day as you kind of like, because I know this is your morning routine, you like to go out and go for a jog. Give me an athletics check. Or two.
Sure. For the record, my con save was a soft 20, so she didn't feel the night before at all. I'll do 2 athletics, which is a...
Damn.
Fuck yeah. 22 and a... soft 20.
As you're running, you're booking it through. As you're kind of like running along, you've got the sun kind of like in the horizon, like the hills are kind of there. You're running by a farmhouse and you see it on your left. And as you're kind of like running by, do you think that you run through the farm or do you stay outside of it?
if there's no gate or like clear physical barrier between me being able to run through it, then I will just run through it.
Cool. You start running through the farm. There's no like kind of like real border or anything because typically things don't like graze here. It doesn't look like that kind of farm. It's more of like a vegetation farm. You keep running, and as you are running, a crossbow bolt flies straight past your face.
I'm gonna immediately duck down and like try to see what the fuck is happening. What's happening?
You duck down and you hear somebody at the game he goes, "That was a warded shot!"
Who is talking to me right now and shooting things at me? She's just looking around. She's not saying anything. She's trying to figure out where this is coming from.
You can make a perception check.
Okay. Okay, perception check. Excellent.
An 11? It's
No,
pretty
7.
clear. Oh, a 7? Even with a 7, it's still pretty clear where this is coming from. It's coming from the porch of the farmhouse. As you see this guy loading another crossbow, but he goes, "I can guarantee you the next one won't miss." What are you doing on my land? You can tell the bank that I'm on it.
Is this a gnome? Does this look like a gnome? This sounds like your gnome voice. Okay.
It does sound like a gnome voice. It's my old man voice. I'm just saying. And you see an old man on the porch, got a pointing crossbow.
Okay, she's gonna hold up her hand. She's gonna use disguise self to shrink 3 feet. She goes, I'm not trying to intrude. I was just going for my morning run. I'm not with the bank. I don't really even know that much about money. I'm sorry for intruding.
Look, that's all you had to say.
You
Quick
could
problem.
maybe ask me a question before trying to shoot me.
Look, maybe don't be so sassy on property that ain't yours.
What?
Damn.
All right. Well,
There's a clear line, and he points to the line of vegetation of where you should be.
I understand. I'm sorry for crossing it. I didn't see it. I will go ahead and leave. My bad. And she will kind of like bow her head.
And that was very polite.
Also, what are you doing here?
I'm a servant of Karametra. I'm attending basically a quest for my god with Crass, who is from here. And I was just out for my morning run.
Oh, Crass? You know Crass? Oh, sorry about that. He throws his crossbow down.
Yes, he's my friend.
Well, this appears to be a big misunderstanding. I'm really sorry about that. Like, my reaction may have been a little, crazy, at some points, but, you have to understand there's a lot of people who keep trying to come on our land. Crass, he's got his own little section over there, and I haven't been used to him having his friends over here lately. But if you are a friend of Crass, you are somewhat a friend of mine, and if you would like to run through my foliage, you are more than welcome.
Okay. Khloe will kind of release the the disguise self with like a sigh of relief as she grows back
Holy
to her normal
shit,
size.
you're fucking huge!
Well, thank you for the change of heart. Did you say the bank is after you? Maybe I can ask Crass to help you.
No, they're not after me. They just, I owe them a little money, and they've been sending people here to collect, and I keep telling them that I'm gonna get to it. And sales have been a little low, but since the new laws passed, sales will go up, because people are gonna need vegetables.
Oh, I see. So you're affected by that new Episcopalian law.
In a good way, actually. It's actually quite good for me. Like, I got a lot of corn, I got a lot of cabbage, I got a lot of, like, carrots over there. Mostly vegetables.
Okay, What's your name? Maybe I can ask Crass to spread the word of your farm in return for letting me run through here.
Oh, you can call me Mr. Jenkins.
Okay. Is this a human? What species is this person?
Human. Yes.
Human. All right. I don't know that she would necessarily shake his hand, but she would kind of like bow politely to him. I will put in a good word for you then.
Man, kids these days, you got such good manners for kids these days. I gotta say, I know I shot a crossbow at you, but like, there's a lot of, people might disrespect me after doing something like that. You having a good attitude after me doing that, that's such a good sign.
Where I come from, crossing territory is very frowned upon and not appreciated, so I am horrified to be the one causing it.
What a coincidence! I hate people crossing my territory.
It's the worst, right?
It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look, if you're ever running through, just before you come through, just go hoot hoot, and I'll know it's you.
Hoot hoot. Okay. You got it.
Good bet.
And he will go back inside, and you are free to continue your run.
All right. Well, I'm gonna just shake that off. That was weird. Humans are so violent. She's gonna kind of just go back to her routine.
Sweet. You continue your run. You get through it. You're sweating by the end of it. It feels good. Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
Like, you are, you've been keeping up with this. You've been keeping up with running. Khloe, I think with how much you've continuously exercised, I think that at this point, I'll give you a little boon. Once per day, you can add, if you're making an athletics check, a D4.
Ooh. Once per day, I can add a D4 to athletics checks. And what was the guy's name again?
He called himself Mr. Jenkins.
Mr. Jenkins. Okay. Cool, thank you.
Of course. You run through, you're getting your run on, you go, Jonk is asleep, rightly so. It has been a long day for him, and and as we come back, I do think the next person to wake up would be Rham. This is like a late rising for you. You wake up from being a little tipsy. Did you already make a con save for the morning?
I did not.
Okay, so make me a little con save for the morning, see how you feel.
That is a 19.
You partied a little, but you feel great this morning. You took care of yourself. Water was being passed around last night. You took the water. The catnip didn't even happen. You don't do drugs. As you wake up, you see kind of Paula in the kitchen in the morning. She's drinking some warm tea. And you see that she's kind of already put a saucer of, like a little cup of milk out for you. And she'll be sitting up. Because, as you kind of, are walking around. She's going to kind of look at you and just kind of be like, so, follower of Krufix?
That's me. I don't remember telling you that.
Oh, no. Dad showed me your medallion. Your holy symbol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You almost got him. You almost clipped him. It was funny. I don't get to see Dad get hit very often. It's amusing when it happens.
I've seen him get hit a lot. But I take care of him.
You're just the sweetest. She kind of goes, would you like anything for breakfast? I've got a lot of fish. Like, that's kind of our thing here.
I'll take leftover fish.
Awesome. She goes in to a little thing. Like, basically, it's like a little box. It's a little box that has ice on the sides. That she's gonna go. Thank goodness I had this service the other day. And she's gonna pull out a little bit of fish that's been kept in a cooler, and plop it down and kind of like cut it into little bits of sashimi. And she'll put a little salt on the side with some garnished like parsley, and kind of just plate it and kind of hand it over to you and be like, so you seem to get hit a lot. What is my dad getting into? I feel like if I ask him, he's gonna give me some roundabout answer.
Huh. Well, first of all, in fairness to Crass, I see everyone get hit a lot, not just him.
Huh.
Secondly, how do I say this? If I said... Well, let me think about how to put this. If I say fighting against the end of the world, that sounds really hyperbolic. And it might be.
Huh. Okay. You see that she kind of like... She was relaxed, and her demeanor kind of goes more towards thoughtful. Like, as in listening to what you're about to say so she can determine what she has to do.
Regardless of whether or not the world ends or not, we're fighting to make sure everybody is okay. It's dangerous, but it's important.
It is. You see that she's kind of like thinking, and she kind of goes, it sounds like I was kind of right that it's a little weird that a bunch of heroes have kind of gathered together. Okay. So... Dad is saving the world, is what you're trying to say.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sweet. Crass. What time do you think Crass gets up?
Late, man. I'm thinking like, what time is it now?
I'd say Khloe coming back from a run is about 8.
I'm thinking like 9:30. Like he slept in.
Khloe, you end up getting home from your run, and you kind of like rinse off. Crass, you're still asleep.
Well, the kids probably got up around like 6, 7, 8, and like as they got up, they just kind of like went to go do their own thing.
Yeah, the kids definitely are kind of... Well, one of them is going to school. The other grandchild is kind of trying to help mom around the house. I think that you see that she's kind of like... I would say Rham, you see it. She's kind of like checking the oven for bread. Like she's like watching the bread, like almost like people do like watch a microwave. She's just like looking at it. Khloe, you come back to Jonk and whatnot, and there's the smell of fresh bread in the air. Fresh baked bread is in the air. And you get cleaned up, and I think that you probably make your way towards the common cabin, which is Crass's home, where everybody's kind of situated at. Snippid and Rham, as you and Jonk open the door, you see Paula and Rham talking. And give me a perception check as you walk in.
Okay. Perception check. Ugh, 10.
It looks kind of like normal conversation. You see that Paula's like posture's a little tense, but nothing too bad. And yeah.
Okay.
She goes, another savior of the world. Good.
Savior
there's
of the
no-
world.
Yes, your friend was telling me that you are kind of enlisted to help save the world.
Yes. I believe he's a champion of crucifix, and he has just as much, pull as the rest of us do. He knows what he's talking about. He's really smart.
Yeah. And Dad's saving the world. Got it. Got it.
You seem unhappy.
No, Dad's always got his own stuff going on. It is part of the course. And kind of understandable. I just didn't expect him to be in this kind of situation. Especially because it seems like... Man. If they hit it off, and she points to the cabin where Don John and Crass's other daughter went, she goes,
Mm-hmm.
and he's not there for the wedding.
Oh.
I'm being a little mad. That's all I'm saying.
Up at wedding.
Yeah, they're getting married tomorrow.
Day.
You're asleep.
Chill the fuck. Chill out. She hears like, this is what he would think in this situation after these words left my mouth, and I know that's happened to all of us at some point because we all grew up with parents.
I think that she is like, I know exactly what he would say, but I'm just saying it as someone who prepares for things. This is if they hit it off, and he's got these new things. I'm just saying he. She'll be very upset if he doesn't.
She'll wait more than 5 days.
That's a lot of days, man. You can't hold on to her forever.
Look,
Can I like nudge Crass a little bit? That's crazy.
Crass is not here.
Oh, okay.
She is talking about this because Crass is asleep. She's like, just
I
look.
see.
Okay. Look. Here's what I'm saying. Look out for my dad.
I need a roll or perception to be if I heard any of this shit, because I feel like that's very different from the sound of like laughter and children and people getting ready for the day.
You can roll a perception check with disadvantage. You said you were drunk and waking up late. I'm sorry, brother.
You're fine. It's an 8 on the die. It's an 18 on the die. Of course it is. Of course it is. Jesus fucking Christ. I have like a +3. That's 11.
Sweet. You don't hear anything. As
For those listening, perception is the most rolled thing in D&D. Make it more than 3.
It's pretty good to have good perception. I like to switch it up, but that's just me. Also, as this kind of happens, she just kind of like looks at you guys and she goes, I don't know you very well. You helped my dad get me out of a very bad situation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was a bad situation, but like it wasn't that bad. As you saw, the jails here are actually very nice. But what I'm gonna say is this: please take care of him. He often gets himself in situations, and we would like him to stay around for a long time. I know I know what being a hero entails. I know what being a servant of the gods entails. I don't think I think he's worried, but I don't think he's worried enough about what this means. Just please take care of him. And she's going to put out a plate of like fruit for Khloe.
Thank you.
Of course. Anyway, I have to go. I have a meeting. Yes?
I feel like I'm experiencing, in a way, of course, what you're experiencing from the other side. I wish that I had family wishing I was home the way that you wish your dad was. And I will do everything I can to make sure that he will get home safely to you so he can stay with you. I promise.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. And I am going to leave him in your hands. Obviously, you guys have things to do. It's great to see him again. I've got kind of a day ahead of me. Just gotta kind of get things set because obviously I haven't been here. Ice is low, things like that. I gotta go get groceries. And gotta be honest, Vanna's the type. She's not the type.
Ice is low.
So I'm gonna go take care of that. I appreciate you, and if you need anything, please feel free to come back. This shelter, housing, whatever. Just try to take care of my dad. And you see that she's gonna like put on a robe and kind of get ready, and she is going to leave for her day job. As this happens, you guys get a little bit of time. 9 o'clock rolls around. Crass, you start to wake up. Snippid, you're kind of that dude on the couch. So, like, everybody's talking around you. And no one is being particularly quiet. Just letting you know.
I've been having fun dreams about all of them.
Snippid is having fun dreams. Sweet.
Yeah, like, we're all in a casino, and they're all giving me money.
Awesome.
And they're all chit-chattering. I'm a happy turtle right now.
Crass, you wake up. Give me that con save for the morning.
No. 9.
Roll for hangover. Wait, no, did you already roll for hangover?
I think so. That was at the beginning. It was like a 9. It wasn't very much.
Okay, so you probably are a little hungover. You're a little sluggish this morning.
Yeah. Yeah. Do I get advantage being a satyr?
Advantage on a hangover check? Sure, why not?
But I don't get one for my cup. That's ridiculous.
That's another lesson for the viewers. If you don't ask, the answers always no.
I did
That's
ask.
Nat 20. And this is why we do it.
You asked about the cup. The cup is about having something into it. This is about his normal routine.
Yeah.
So, different questions, different answers. That's all I'm gonna say. You feel okay. It was a good night with your family. It was celebration. I think that you're like riding a high, so I think that any intoxication that you would have felt in the morning, any like lag, is kind of like more so overridden by being here.
Mhm.
You walk out, you see Khloe and Rham. Rham's eating fish. Chloe's eating some apples and stuff. Jonk is there eating meat. Snippid on the couch. What do you do? Vamp amongst yourselves for breakfast.
Right. Morning, everyone.
Good
How'd
morning.
everyone sleep?
Great. Khloe looks like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. She's worked out already today. She's ready to go.
Oh, you did a good job. I'm really impressed by your routine, Chloe. I need some greasy eggs, and bacon, and dark beer. I can whip it up, but it's not quite the same. And be like, puppy eyes at the kid. Who's there? Is it Polly or is it me?
Paula's left. She went to
Okay.
work. She had to go to work in the morning. So the only person there is you. You are going to have to whip it up.
Oh, dang it. Are there any of the youngins here? I can make pancakes for everyone.
You do see that like one of the youngins is here. The other one is at school. The one in the yellow dress with the bow.
All right.
Cane.
I'm gonna whip up about 40 pancakes.
Awesome. Give me a chef's tools check.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the resets after a long rest. I'm gonna use my little spice bag. Add a little bit of cinnamon.
Cinnamon sugar.
Cinnamon pancakes. Some flapjacks. That's a 13. Nothing crazy.
Little cinnamon sugar, 13. You successfully make a bunch of pancakes. Pancakes ain't too hard. I'm not gonna be a stickler on that. You make a bunch of flapjacks. Everyone is welcome to have them. Snippid, you arise to the smell of cinnamon sugar.
You can't be dreaming about a cinnamon martini.
It is 11 o'clock.
I'll get up till at least noon.
Roll a con save.
Sad.
You're up.
Sure.
You've been around this group. It's rubbing off on you at this point. You kind of like, it's 11 o'clock. You start poking your head out of a hole. You smell cinnamon sugar. It smells good.
I guess I poke my head out, and so I'll take some pancakes without opening eyes, and then I go back in and try to go back to sleep.
Put plate with 3 pancakes right by a shell.
There are
Ooh.
3
There you go, buddy.
pancakes.
I'll, just nibble out, or nudge my head out and nibble the
What?
pancake.
Your head slowly starts, like, because you guys know how long turtles' heads, like,
That's
extend?
really
Yeah.
long.
It's actually pretty far. So I imagine you just keep seeing his head just kind of like extend out with his eyes like droopy, and he just keeps kind of like
Oh.
chomping.
When I go back up.
Put a glass of milk down there with a shot of Irish cream.
There we go.
There's a glass of milk.
That's
That's
creepy.
right next to
service.
you.
I was about ready to give this place like a 2-star, but it bumped it up to a 4.
That's crazy. Nipple out? What do you mean nipple out? I'm so
That's what he
confused,
said.
y'all.
It said nibble.
Nibble!
Oh.
Sounded like nipple out, dude.
Chloe,
Nibble out.
the
nibble
turtle,
out.
he doesn't have like a
I
little
am
door in
sorry
his
that
chest
felt
shell.
accusatory towards you, Jarl. I did not mean to make that sound accusatory towards you. You said you typed that, and I heard nibble. I swear I heard nibble. But then you went nipple out, and I was like, nipple out? What is this? Is this Ace Ventura, Pet Detective? Like,
That's crazy.
well, there's the whole thing, and laces out. You heard nipple
I
out.
did too, Jarl.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Same.
Snippid, be careful about the nipple out.
I'll be sure to hide my nipples.
Yeah. No nipples out. As you guys kind of like go through breakfast, Crass presents you guys like all these like this big stack of pancakes. The kid is sitting there going, pancakes, pancakes, and they're really happy because they normally because It's Grandpa Crass's pancakes, and it's not Mom's. In this moment, there's going to be a door. The door is going to open. Don John and Van are going to be standing there. The tiefling daughter of Crass and your half-orc. Ship's captain. He is going...
Hey, sweetie, come on in. I give her a hug, and I bring her inside, and I slam the door in his face.
You see that
then
she
I
grabs...
open it up immediately, and I'm like, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding.
You see that she grabs his hand and kind of like brings, starts bringing him forward, and she's like, "I know, Dad." She goes, "Don't worry. He's not as bad as he seems."
Yeah, I know. I was on a ship with this guy for weeks. If I thought he was at all not a gentleman, I would have just broken his knees for thinking he could spend any amount of time with you.
He's like, he goes, "Yes, I appreciate having my niece. Thank you." What was that?
You might need them.
I've heard that so many times. I've never heard that one though, Snippid. Wow.
Wait, what did Snippid say?
You might need them. I don't even. You know what? And I like flip you a gold coin. That was. I don't know how I've never heard that.
I'm gonna catch it in my mouth, just like my magma worm would.
Your Maggerworm is back on the ship. You did not say you were bringing them with you. Just to give you a heads up.
Yeah.
Oh, he could have slept in the fireplace. That would have been so cute.
Yeah.
Back on.
Also,
but I mean, you still have
around
the lettuce,
kids,
right?
probably not a great idea.
Brick oven.
And as Don John kind of walks in, he goes, "No, thank you. Are you laying out pancakes for him as well?"
Yeah.
Sweet. Everybody will kind of like
Yeah,
get together.
I guess.
He'll eat pancakes. You see that your daughter is playfully kind of like giving him a little bite of a pancake. Every once in a while,
Ew.
like that kind of thing. Don't ew.
Thank you, just kidding.
That's
the
crazy.
perfect reaction. Thank you, Chloe. Thank you, Chloe.
Wow. I thought that
Give her a
was
little fist
adorable.
bump.
Fine.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
But the day starts to go on, and Romnus, I think that you have had something that you've been really wanting to do. Would you want to vocalize that to the group?
Just clarifying, is today the wedding or not?
You
That's
see,
a fair question.
I had like a mug of coffee, and it falls out of my hand.
I think as it falls out of your hand, Don John is taking a sip of milk.
I'm gonna roll intimidation.
and
I'm not even gonna
spits.
say anything. I'm just gonna look at him, like you know when you fucked up with a parent. I'm giving you that look, Rham. Hold on, let me roll the fucking.
No.
Can I help you?
That's only a 13. Yeah, that's fair.
Can I help you? It's fucking lit from Rom.
Yeah, you can
Hold on,
repeat what
this.
you just said.
Do it.
I think there was potentially a wedding today.
Who's wedding? What are you talking about?
Don John spits out milk. And is like
I pick you up by the scruff, like the fucking cat you want,
Oh no.
and I put your ass on the table so that we're like closer eye to eye. I'm like, whose wedding?
Yes.
I don't remember whose wedding. That's why I'm asking.
Oh,
Snippid will chime in. Don
Yes,
John and his daughters.
You see that
daughters? Daughters?
Multiple? Holy sh!
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No, like his
Okay,
daughters. Wedding.
like
Snippid,
theme, like
words are
coming out of his
hard.
fucking head. What?
You see that Van, the pink tiefling is like kind of giggling and laughing, and she's like, "There's no wedding." She pats Don John on the shoulder, like, "No, nothing like that. We have just met, and
Disney princess
we're
is
taking
too.
things a little slow. And she kind of like puts a hand on his shoulder. And he goes, yes, very slow.
Like a turtle.
Besides, with a dad like you, it'd probably be a shotgun wedding. Whatever a shotgun is.
I punch you in the face.
I punch you in the face. Oh my
I don't deserve this.
I'm gonna interfere. No, is Crass hungover? Is that why he's acting like this? I'm gonna cast my own hands. You are not hungover anymore.
No, I wasn't even looking.
You gotta chill out, bro.
I wasn't even looking at it. It was just one of those like thigh punches, like fucking Loki.
Like, stop it!
A low-key punch in the face.
Is this intended to hit or no, Crass?
Fuck yeah, it's meant to hit. Not really hurt though. It's not
I'll
like
take
I'm
it, that's
putting
fine.
I'm not
Roll
putting like
a
my back
unarmed
into
strike.
it.
Roll an unarmed strike.
That's You're gonna hit Rhamness?
19.
In the voice.
Yes.
Voice.
That hits. I know
How much
Rhamness's AC.
I want to do like 1 damage. I don't actually want to hurt him.
Yeah, no, 100%. You can do 1 damage. What's your your strength score is 13, so that's a +1 anyway. So yeah.
So yeah, what?
Yeah, 1 point of bludgeoning damage, Rham, as Crass
sure.
kind of reaches out and punches you. As
like,
that,
Pick up your little jacket and I straighten out your collar and I'm like, I'm sorry, doctor. That was.
Doctor.
you see that your granddaughter, after you did that, emulates this by punching you in the knee, Crass.
Good. That's good. Put more hip into it.
Yeah, that it doesn't hit, but it hits.
It's okay. And
Don't draw-
now I'm picturing I throw a punch. I'm like, listen, you always got to follow through. That seems to be the #1 mistake with most people throwing a punch. Is I'm right here, and you want to aim for maybe a couple inches past that point. And I like show her how to like move her hips and like twist on the like ball of her foot.
All right. So that was a double 15. Which for a child, they don't get a bonus.
Okay.
But because this is double 15, I'm gonna say you take 1 point of bludgeoning as she slaps you in the face.
Right in the schnoz.
Just because it's funny, and that's what I want to do.
And I'm like, right, and I'm like, great job.
She goes, "Yeah, I got it, Grandpa."
All right.
And she
Listen,
puts her
anyone ever
hand up.
pisses you off, this is what we say in this house, right? Anyone ever bothers you, you ask them to stop, you tell them to stop, and then you make them stop. And like,
ask him,
I like,
tell him, make
Yep.
him.
there you go.
Got it.
Give her a little fist bump.
You see that she picks up a knife and walks away.
All right.
She's like
Okay.
Nifty from Hasbin Hotel, dude. He's
So
Um,
fast.
Yeah, like let me see. I'm gonna roll sleight of hand, see if like how good that is. No, it's pretty blatant. She just picks up the knife and walks away.
Oh,
Loaf
okay. No, I take it out of her hand. I'm like, no,
Okay.
no, not
But
yet.
make him.
Like 12, maybe. We can talk about it.
Fine. She looks at Rham, and she goes, "Kitty!"
The
And she
knife in
walks
her
over.
hand?
No, and she walks
No,
over
take
and
the
she
knife,
starts
take the
scratching
knife.
your ears. She walks over and
But
starts
make
scratching
him.
Rom's ears.
I think in
Uh,
true Paladin fashion, Chloe's gonna look at Crass and be like, "You should not do that in front of your grandchildren." We
I
we
took
all
the
know
knife
that,
away.
right?
I
No, I'm
disarmed the
talking about
child.
slapping Romness.
I didn't slap him. I decked him.
You did,
Alright.
bro. Come on, be so for real,
He said
please.
he said words that didn't fit well.
Don John
Mhm.
is going to go. I don't think I should really comment on this situation.
That's smart.
And as he says that, Van looks at you and goes, "Dad,
Yeah.
punching isn't really a great move in front of the kids. You know that."
Yeah.
You
I'm
know,
gonna back up Van. I'm crossing my arms behind her and looking down at Crass. That's right. That's right.
Violence
Also, I didn't get an
is the last
apology either.
choice. And even by your own standards, you didn't give him 3. I'll just say that.
oh, That's training wheels.
Oh, so the rule now in this house is
No,
ask him to stop, make him?
Stop it. Under certain circumstances, damn well, I don't always give people free. I don't type this.
Okay.
We can, if we are being civil. Absolutely. He said something that, but I feel bad. Rham, what did you say before I did that?
You don't
I
even
said,
know.
I said with a dad like you, they'd probably have a shotgun wedding, and then you proved my point.
Yeah, that thing.
Please punch me again.
No. That's not proving your point. You insinuate. Do you know what that is?
What is?
Shotgun wedding.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you insinuating my daughters, one of them marrying someone because they are burying their child? No, I mean if you're going to spend your life with someone, choice. It should be a choice. It was in that speech last night. You stay, not because of this. I don't even know where to start with this. I'm not hydrated or intoxicated enough.
Van is gonna look at Don John and be like, "So what do you think? Should we get married?" And Don John is like spits milk again. He's like, he goes, I feel like I'm very overstepping in this moment.
No, you're not. You're being set up, and it's not the same thing.
And Van kind of looks at him and just like boops his nose, and it's like, Dad, we're not gonna get like we're not rushing things. He seems like a good guy. Genuinely. Now, also, Doctor, that was hilarious. By the way, just want to say, I don't see many people stand up to Dad like that, and I like your vibe. It's fun.
Most people don't survive.
We're like friends, I think.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I think.
And with that, she goes, well, I'm gonna have to get ready to go to work. And she looks at Don John and goes, stay as long as you like. And he goes, no, I have things to attend to on the ship. But if you would like to come by and see me after, I will be, you know where to find me. She's like, yeah, the Noble Steed. As she kind of does that, and they kind of leave after eating pancakes. Rham, I do feel like you wanted to go to the library. I feel like that was something that you made was a really big point. And I think we're going to go and go to a moment of, you guys have just arrived in the city, and this is some downtime. So you guys are going to have an opportunity now to kind of do the things that you want to do in this city. And I would like to start with Rham. As I know Rham wanted to go to the library. Sorry, I should have asked. That's correct, right? Like that. I remember you saying something about that. That was a big.
Yeah, Rham will go to the library if there's no other big plans.
Awesome. So this is kind of like we've got some downtime, we got some stuff. Is anybody else going to the library with Rham?
I'll go with him. I was told to go find books on how to read, so I will be behind and tagging along.
Okay.
Going up these.
Let's take 40 seconds, because, or no, actually, no, the break, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. So Chloe's going with Rham. Is Snippid going?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit your right on Khloe.
Okay. What about Crass?
I kind of want to go with them, but I also kind of want to go I'll go with them, and maybe I can like. Is Polly gonna invite Yuck and Luck over for dinner? That was the thing we talked about last night, right?
It wasn't something that you really talked about. You mentioned it. You mentioned the idea of like trying to talk to them and possibly bring them around. I can roll a luck check to see if she interprets that as inviting them for dinner tonight. Or sometime within the next week. Okay. So she's gonna interpret that as kind of trying to see if she can get them tonight. There'll be a series of persuasion checks if she can. If she can't, it'll be a little later. Yeah, as we kind of move on, we are in an ad break right now, so I'll be right back, everybody. Just gotta refill some water.
I'll be right back to you.
Not like a big intermission, just I need some water.
By the way, Crass, I think Khloe would like mention when she mentions Mr. Jenkins, that guy that like shot the crossbow at her, be like, he's like a human. I don't know how much you want to help him out. I'm just saying he said that he was gonna like benefit from it, but like he did try to shoot me and he's human, so.
You tried to shoot you?
Yeah, I accidentally went through his field when I was doing my morning run.
Yeah.
And
No, you gotta be careful with doing that.
there was no clear indication.
Oh yeah, you're.
No, I've been telling that old man to build a fence for a long time.
Oh my god.
You know, I can
Yes,
build a fence
everyone?
for him for a nominal fee.
Okay. A fence? Now we're talking about building a fence?
I can do it.
Old man Jenkins to make sure that his
Mr.
property is
Jenkins.
properly outlined and not just, hey, if you cross the line, I'm just gonna shoot you.
If that's a conversation you guys have, that is definitely something that you guys can do over downtime. I
Okay.
do want to get to the library. So anyone who's going to the library, which I think is everybody, you guys kind of like walk through Meletus. And you're going towards a beacon. This thing is literally a beacon. You see it. It's almost to the extent, Crass, it's kind of like your oak tree. It is something that is so tall, and it doesn't have a top. It just keeps going up. And as you kind of like walk forward, you kind of like keep walking through the town. You walk up this pass, and you go up this little hill, and it's almost like a lighthouse. It's like a beacon. There is a large shining orb in the center at the top that you would know, Crass, as this has been being built, it has kept moving. The orb is basically a lighthouse marking Meletus. As you kind of like get into this area, you walk up and you go to the base of this large cylindrical library. It is in front. It is like a square, though, with pillars that kind of like go in between, and you can all filter between the pillars. You see all sorts of people here, just kind of like reading little scrolls, kind of picking little things, and you see elevators, like stone elevators and giant staircases as well. That like a big spiral staircase, rather, that just like kind of like goes and loops around all the way to the top. It kind of looks like a cylinder that has scroll, like little like scroll squares all through it, like towards the top, but at the bottom it started with like stone tablets, and you see like these tablets are in individual tablet squares that you can read, and it slowly like moves up and up and up. As you kind of like walk in, you see that there is a front desk, and it looks like there's some kind of a magic barrier. That is... Actually, you can give me an Arcana check, yeah. That's perfect. Anybody who wants to.
15.
16?
15.
Seven.
Five.
Wait, say again? Sorry, you cut out.
15.
15.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Rham, you know that this is a barrier that keeps people out. Like it looks like as you're looking through, there's definitely people in there, but there is a barrier an arcane kind of barrier that seems to block entry. As you're kind of like looking at the barrier, you see that someone holds up their card, and it gets scanned, and then a little opening appears, and they walk through. And you see that there is a front desk with a woman, an elven woman with glasses, and a very fine robe, very cleanly ironed, that goes down. And she is at the front desk.
Do we have to cross the barrier before we get to the desk?
No.
Or is the barrier after the desk?
The barrier is after the desk.
Got it. We'll approach Lysara. I'm assuming is Lysara.
This is actually not Lysara. This is they are elf. They are an elf, but they are not her. You assume that she has other things that she's doing. She's up there. If you want, you can give me an insight check.
$16.
This is a librarian. I do believe Lysara said to that she would sign something so that you could get a library card fairly immediately. Because you showed up at the council meeting. Yeah, you assume that this is a librarian. Which one? Yeah, Lysara. Hold on. Oh, sorry. And Lysara isn't the head of the library. It was Ericina. Sorry. Ericina is the head of magical advancement, so she kind of like heads the library. Oh no! It was Lysara, because Lysara is the head of communal advancement, which a library would more so entail. So this is not Lysara. This is a librarian, and she, as you kind of like would walk up, she goes, yes. How can I help you?
Hi, ma'am. I spoke to Lysara at a meeting yesterday, and I was told I could get my library card here.
Oh! Library card? You are interested? Of course you are. You are little tabaxi. You guys are always so interested in the little things. And she kind of goes and gives you... she goes, let me see. Did she give you any sort of paperwork?
Rham will hand her whatever Lysara gave him.
She'll take it. She goes, oh, yes. This is just... her signature is very... bon. And she takes it, and she kind of like puts it on the stone palette, and the stone palette scans over her signature. It looks like there's like kind of like an arcane kind of like a blue light scans over it, and it stamps it, and her signature turns into a little card. As that kind of happens, Rham, a little tiny drone, like a little stone drone, just sets up in front of you, and you see a bright flash in front of your face. As that happens, another stamp goes down, and you see your photo appear on the card. And she goes, here it is, right here. Who are your friends? Do they have similar notes?
No. Or did you guys get permission to enter the library as well?
I have a few copies.
I thought we all did.
I got a little card. She said I could learn how to read here better. And she awkwardly holds out her card.
Oh! And she looks at the card, she goes, yes. No worries. The yellow section is probably a good section to start. And she puts it in, little drone, pooh! Flashes in front of you, stamps, blue light, you have a card.
I don't think Chloe's seen technology like this before and is a little startled, but she'll take it. And she just kind of like eyes that person weirdly before she goes off to find her books. Like, what the fuck was that?
Awesome. Crass, you had a card as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, she takes it. Same thing. Little drone. Flash. Bright speckles in front of your eyes. Stamp, stamp. New card comes out. She hands it to you off of the star signature.
Good one.
And Snippid, same.
Yeah.
But I imagine... So this is just for me. I imagine you're in your shell, and it takes a picture of your shell, not you. Like...
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Oh my god. So, could I, like, summon Nessie and have her, like, come in through the shell and poke her head out?
Yes, it will use a use of your stuff.
Is it worth it for the card? No.
Oh, I didn't realize that it was like, I don't know, I thought it was like scanning us, not that it was taking a picture for a library card.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I missed that initially. Can I roll to smolder?
Since you're telling me that you missed it, I'm gonna let you roll an insight check to see if you smolder fast enough.
I mean, it's not his first library card here. Juan didn't know. Crass.
Crass or not?
When was the last time Crass
Christian
went
has
to the
to
library?
recognize publicity, you know?
I don't know, 7 years ago?
I would say an insight check to see if to see what's happening, and if you can smolder fast enough.
Okay. Well, that's a 17 on the die. Oh man.
You see it you recognize it fast enough to where you can get like a little smolder on. You saw what happened to the people previous, and Chloe's I think is just like two big eyes and like a huh? And Crass's is definitely like Crass gives a little smolder after seeing what happens to the others.
It's close to like my picture here on the my warlock here.
Yeah.
My picture, my drawing. Yeah.
Close to your picture on the actual like PNG tuber.
Yeah.
Sweet. As she says that, she goes, then, you all can, enter. No problem here. You should be good. Just show your card to the eye. And she points to a little, like, eye. It looks to be kind of like, anybody, like, you can probably assume it's kind of like some kind of eye of clairvoyance. That looks at the card and tries to register it with who's holding it. As you hold it up and go through, the little barrier will break up and you guys can walk on through.
All right.
As you guys walk through, everything is labeled. There is a map as well. Like, it's essentially a Dewey Decimal System map kind of thing. So you can try to find whatever you're looking for. There is a specific area, Chloe, for you, that is yellow. And it's on the first floor.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
This area is basically, so it lists it in tiers, and it says this is this, and as it goes up, it shows you different colors, different levels. Yellow is the bottom tier. It is the first level of the library. As you are looking around, it is basic tablets and things like that. Crass, as you look around, you would notice that basically this is like Clifford the Big Red Dog territory. This is... I noticed there was a plant Ouch! This plant hurt me.
Like little kids.
What does that have to do with Clifford?
Yeah.
He's big in his red.
It's basically little kids.
Sorry. Not the like that. It's about like literally a big red dog. It's a children's book. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there's like it's basically kids' books all around the bottom floor. Learning books, things that there is a book on. There are tablets essentially on alphabet. They're not books; they're tablets. So it's like basic alphabet is one of the tablets, and that is literally number one. That is the first thing that you see. Rhamnus, as you look at this real quick, for what you're looking for, give me a I'm gonna say either a survival to read the map right, or an investigation, I think.
Do I survive in the library? Dirty 20.
You are looking through, and there's a very specific section, you see it, and it's marked Gods. It is the purple section of the library, it is marked Gods, it is about 4 floors up. And if you would like to proceed to that floor, you are more than welcome. Khloe, what was your question?
Oh, no, I was gonna say a brief thing because we're trying to move toward Rhamnus' stuff in the library. Khloe would just try to like translate it, knowing her like Firbolg language. I don't know if they would be interested in it since it's technically like a dying language, but she is like trying to write it out and like compare it to what she knows. So just she would find paper and like draw it. That's all I was gonna say.
Okay, so you're trying to copy down the information in the library.
Yeah, that was it. Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is allowed. Give me as this is happening kind of quick, give me a sleight of hand check.
Sure. Perfect. A 7.
You're not sure about these. Like, the symbols are a little weird to you. You're normally drawing pictograms.
Mm-hmm.
These are Arabic letters. They are a very common language. Or Arabic numerals, is that what it was? No, Arabic numerals is numbers. These are
0 through 9.
They're basically letters. It's a little different
it's a foreign
than
language,
drawing pictograms. Yeah.
Okay.
So I think you're trying. I don't think you're very successful. I think that you are mimicking the best you can, but it's kind of shaky. Especially with how fast Rhamnus, I think, is about to run up the steps. Because, Rhamnus, this is your jam. Like, this place, this is an entire holding of knowledge. This is what Rhamnus lives for.
Nice.
As you go up to the 4th floor, is anybody following Rhamnus?
Nope.
I think I'm writing on Khloe, just checking out the book she's with.
So Snippid, you're with Khloe. Khloe, you're trying to write it down. Crass, are you going with Rham?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure, go with Rham.
Okay. So we are splitting the party into 2 little spots. Rhamnus, what is your intention? Just so everyone knows what's going on here. What are you looking to do?
Rhamnus is going to look for information on Phoenix.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So with your check earlier, you find info on Phoenix. Like, you know that, like, this is the gods section. You start going through, and each god is sorted into their individual section. What exactly are you looking for about Phoenix?
his ability to move from one plane to the next.
Okay. As you are looking through the books, you can give me a... check with this be. I guess it's kind of history. A history check. You are allowed to give yourself guidance, and I think you have, from your Medallion of Krivix, an ability to give yourself an extra D4 as well.
So history check, right?
Yeah, history, you can, if you have guidance, you can add it, and if you have, and I think you can add a D4 from your Kruvix thing as well. And if you want to help Crash, you're more than welcome as well.
That's 23. Dirty.
Is good.
Never mind. Rham, you find a lot of information on Phoenix. Well, I should say you find information on Phoenix. You find a lot of what you're looking for. There is, surprisingly, Phoenix's section is small. But what you do find is that Phoenix gave away his soul. And what that means is that Phoenix, after they died, because Phoenix was immortal, they were mortal. Not immortal, they were mortal. Phoenix, essentially, when they died, avoided Athreos and dipped their face in a body of water that separated their soul from their body. Somehow they had also managed to steal Athreos' cloak, and because they were, because Phoenix had no soul, Erebos could not find him, and essentially he avoided capture. And the way that he became a god is because his story became known by other souls that saw what he did and mimicked it. With your check, you would know that those souls are called the Returned. The bodies of people who essentially leave their souls behind in the underworld. And the Returned have their own area in Theros. Like, there's an area where they specifically exist, and you know that they are not friendly. They are typically, when one leaves their soul, they lose a part of themselves and they become something different. Where is it? Yeah. You would know that they have a, like, as you kind of like look through and you keep like doing this little research, they live in a place called Asphodel and the Despairlands. And they are not typically great people. There's a lot of stories, a lot of bad stories. A lot of them wear gold masks, and a lot of the people there do worship Phoenix. As Phoenix is the god who technically released them, in a sense.
What was the name of the plane they live in?
They live in Asphodel and the Despairlands. It's a little segment of Theros. Is there anything else Rham wanted to kind of like look up or like specifically was wondering about this?
Yes. Well, not about Phoenix. There's just one more god.
Okay.
That I felt was relevant.
Clothis?
And that was
right?
Clothis, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You can give me a history or religion check. On Clothis. Crass, if you are proficient in history or religion, you can give the help action.
Roger.
Rolled a 10.
Students in general. What's up?
Oh, nothing good.
Oh, wait, with the help action, I can re-roll, yeah?
If Crass is proficient, yes, but you can also roll your guidance, and I think you get 4 uses per day of that D4 for history or religion, if you want. So you can, I think you can add 2d4 to that 10.
I did. That's how I got to the 10, so...
Gotcha.
If I can re-roll because of Crass's help action, I will.
Crass, are you proficient in either? I think that was a no. You kind of cut off. I don't think Crass is proficient.
Hello?
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 You're breaking up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have half proficiency with religion.
Half
Got it.
proficiency. I'll allow
Both
it.
religion and history.
I'll allow you know what? Yeah, I'll allow it. Fuck it.
Alright, it's a nat 20 with the re-roll.
That's crazy.
There we go. Better than
So,
the flavor before.
as you kind of like look through, Clothis has a little bit more. Is there anything in specific that you're looking about with Clothis?
We had the dream, all of us, of a giant creature emerging from who knows where, the depths, another plane, whatever it was. And I vaguely recall Clothis either controlling them or wanting to control them. There's something she might be able to help or be in control of.
Okay. I think I have something for this. Reading through this, Clothis has no connection towards the beast, but you do know that Clothis, as you look through, her hair represents the destiny of the plane. Clothis's hair is similar to the Fates, but not the same. It is Clothis's destiny, and destiny can get jumbled, because destiny is ever-changing and the Fates are not. Clothis has been known to possibly rip out bits of destiny that are unfortuitous. You see a story of a piece of her hair that was tangled, and was cut and disappeared. Damn it, we have an ad break. Essentially, you see that Clothis, her hair is supposed to represent Theros thriving. And the plane thriving, as long as it is in good health. It is not the Fates. The Fates are things that are laid out to happen. What happens with Destiny is the things that happen after the Fates, essentially. It's kind of hard to describe. There are events that happen after that push the Fates forward. Fate is more so a finite thing that ends up happening. Destiny is kind of how you get there. And as you're kind of like looking through, you see that there's a very new recollection of Clothis. As Clothis, she left for the underworld and was there for a long time, worried that the Titans were going to leave or escape. So she kept an eye on them. She is also, as you would know, she is on par with Krufix, in the sense that she does not need worship to exist.
Ooh, interesting.
All of the other gods in the Pantheon require mortal aid, in a sense. They require people to worship them for whatever it is they do. Clothis and Krufix don't. They exist outside of that necessity. And
can you
there's a
repeat what you said about Clothis and the Titans or something?
Yes, she had been staying in the underworld where Keranos is. She had been staying in his domain, watching over the locked away Titans to make sure they didn't escape. And there's a new recollection of somebody seeing Clothis recently and saying that they saw her hair seems to be burning backwards. Like it's almost like it's eroding. And the fact that the thing that you would note is that Clothis obviously has a reason for coming back from the underworld. In other words, with an Nat 20, you would know that there is a very crazy, she would not have left that if there was not a worry that was worse than the Titans that she was supposed to be keeping an eye on. And that means that she thinks that something worse is happening, or something different is happening that is more of a concern at the moment. If there's any questions you have about it, please let me know, and I will try to answer to the best of my ability with your Nat 20.
I have a question. I just don't think it's gonna be there. What's the threat? You know?
Ooh.
They don't know that answer, do they?
No. This is very much like data that was recorded. It is a recent thing that was brought up. and that was kind of like put in a scroll off to the side in Clovis' section. It's kind of the most recent thing that's there. The reasoning for the hair is very unclear, but you know, I think you would know one of the gods who does not require worship. All of a sudden, you would know that her hair is destiny. Like like the fates weave the strands, her hair is destiny. So you would know that her hair eroding means that something's getting in the way, and it was enough to make her change her task at hand, which she had been in the underworld for 60 years. You would also know that Clothis, another thing you would find out is that Clothis actually does resent Phoenix. Their relationship is not good. As
Clothis resents Phoenix?
Yes. Their relationship is not good. Through the text, you see that she resents him for denying destiny and becoming a god despite it. And that would go for the same. She also resents Heliod and oh my god, why am I forgetting his name? I just was looking him up earlier.
Sounds like a hater.
Specific god. Clothis. Xenagos. She also resents Heliod and Xenagos for messing with fate. Xenagos, you would recall, is one of the few known gods who has died. And I do think with that we should call it.
Great.
I think that is a good stopping point to figure out what Clothis is, her goals. If you have any more questions or anything else you want to hit me up with, Rham, please feel free. After the fact, I can address some stuff, anything like that. I just know it's late, and I want to say thank you, everybody, for joining. It has been a blast, so I hope you guys had a good time. Take care. Sweet dreams. Say bye, hopeful heroes.
Bye, hopeful heroes.
Bye, hopeful heroes.
And Snippid, you're such a bummer. And good night, everybody.
That's what I'm here for.
Sweet
He's
dreams.
such a brat, dude.
Thank you all so much for showing up. I appreciate it so much. This will be posted to YouTube next week. Good night.